I don't see what people are bitching about. The sky looks fine.
And the things that were made, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why people are bitching about. The sky looks freaking
Welcome
fine.
to the
Because they're too
Mehcast,
used to seeing negative
episode
space.
90. And oh, what a motley crew we are.
Yeah, and speaking
Yes,
of which,
today-
I'm live now.
Today, we're back to Chrono Trigger. Thank you, Skeletor, for introducing the episode here.
Yes, and meanwhile, I'm playing the game with four our good waifus, except for one. Because seriously, who wants to date the basic bitch that is Yukiko? Whoever it is that raised that hand, you do not count.
But she's great in cross tag.
No!
Oh.
No.
Anyway, Persona 4.
She can be great
Hold
in
it.
cross tag, but she's a basic ass hoe.
Not to mention the fact that she is voiced by a disgusting human being that even I wouldn't be into.
Yes.
Okay, but serious talk.
Some fetishes go even too far for me. Joke's on you, I'm not into that shit.
So,
Oh boy.
Persona 4 Golden. This was originally a PlayStation 4 or not PlayStation 4, PlayStation and Vita
PSP.
exclusive.
Yeah.
So,
dun,
we're doing this on New Game Plus. Let's see. Let's go through the difficulties.
Are you good? Do you hate
This
yourself?
mode is easier than easy. Relax and enjoy the story. If your party is wiped in battle, you can instantly retry. For those who are less than confident in their skills, the battles are easier than normal mode, so don't get too worked up. This is the best balance of difficulty and enjoyment. Please experience the tension. This is for the confident. Battles are more challenging and you'll experience severe gameplay. Do you hate yourself, or are you supremely self-confident? This difficulty requires a strength of heart that never gives in.
Ah, biggest dickish mode.
We're not that confident.
Okay, I turned down the in-game audio earlier when I was doing a sound test, and now I'm going to have to turn it down even more.
Go even lower beyond.
Apologize if we get taken down because of the animated cutscenes in this game.
Ah, going normal.
You shouldn't have to worry about that, but I can send you a distraction image if you need it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just put a poster.
I'll just send you that image of Cosmonaut eating the hot dog, and you can use that.
Oh my god.
I still have
boy,
it.
time to go into the world of
So we are inside of what is this game's variant of the Velvet Room.
Wait a minute, this isn't an elevator. I think I'm in the wrong game.
Wait
No,
a minute.
We're in
This
We're in Persona 4.
Loving an elevator, living it up as I'm going down. Loving an elevator, loving it up as I hit the ground. Persona.
Social links.
Hey, Gizmo.
Social links.
Hello, Gizmo.
Hey,
Hi, Gizmo. So we are currently inside of the Velvet Room, where we are serenaded by the voice of some strange maiden off in the distance.
Correct.
Yes. Why don't you introduce yourself?
No.
Yeah, there was once a time where
Perfect.
Vic Mignogna actually voiced Igor, and that was in Persona 4 Arena. Okay, so what are we naming this dipshit?
Dipshit.
No, that's too easy. First, I gotta enter his last name.
Protag.
Nah, too easy.
Issei.
Okay, his surname is Issei.
Ether.
Last name Kai.
Okay,
You say Kai. Oh, god damn it.
Okay, Yeah, I got you.
Mm.
We'll name them. All right, so would it
This
be
means we're gonna see Clunk.
ISSEI?
Wait, is he the last name or the first name?
Yeah, I'm on the first name.
Oh, right. I'm a little bit
Would it
behind
be
on
two
YouTube.
S's or would it
Two.
be two S's? Okay, so two S's. All right. Our protagonist's name, Issei Kai.
Ha 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 ha! I'm clever.
Haha, fuck
You
you.
can be.
Alright, alright.
Nice.
Let's see how he's gonna get hit by a truck. I mean, after all, every isekai starts with a truck.
No, most Shin Megami Tensei games would start with Thor threatening to nuke Japan because fuck Japan.
Wow, so bad we nuked it twice.
Okay. Okay, sweet baby ink.
No. This is
You know what,
actually
that's-
legit Shin Megami. This is actually legit Shin Megami Tensei lore. I'm dead serious. Look it up.
Yeah. Man,
I'm-
gods are dicks.
I'm Thor, son of Odin. Fuck Japan. Both
President of-
figuratively
Yeah.
and very literally.
Keep
Yeah,
in
that's
mind,
pretty-
Thor is also the president of the United States in Shin Megami Tensei lore.
How did that happen?
How the fuck?
Don't ask me.
Wow, the world of Shin Megami Tensei, where every
And now-
god is a dick.
Actually, would
Alright.
you replace would Hail to the Chief be replaced by Thor Kills the Destroyer in the SMT universe?
Oh no, maybe.
Maybe.
So this long-nosed man is the one who runs the Velvet Room. His name is Igor.
Yep. Can't have a Persona game without.
Igor.
Igor, as most people would know, is voiced by Dan Warren, who, as I said, voices Byakuya in Bleach, among other roles.
Got some range.
Wow, I only did 1 damage with the rocket punch. I guess the rocket-powered fist is not the super secret weakness of these guys.
Rocket punch gets stronger eventually.
Alright, I'll be right back.
So Margaret is this game's
You
Velvet
spin
Room
me
assistant.
right round, baby, right? Ah, what? Laser spin did 0 damage to the acid.
Oh god.
I guess I guess they're already tripping. They don't need any more
So
psychedelics
would you like to see
in
a
their
totally
life.
unrelated 15-year-old in a bikini?
Yes.
The game thought we said, wow. You actually said yes and the options are both yes and yes.
We are talking about Persona. Of course, I want to see it.
I re-say the easiest girl to romance in this game.
She's
Hey, don't be calling my girl a hoe. I mean, what?
Get a hold of you, believe it. She's like no other. Before you know it, you'll be on your knees.
You'd be surprised. Some ladies are into people who are full of idiotic opinions in politics.
So Yosuke.
Remember, Yosuke, according to himself, is the Riz god.
He does not strike me as the Rizzler.
The joke is that it's a video that Sonic showed me. Basically, Yosuke was trying to influence Teddy, and he was in a very brief relationship with Chie Satonaka.
Yosuke?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious.
So the canon name for this protagonist is Yu Narukami.
So you
the
can hang on.
manga-
She can hang on. So Maro
everyone
can
knows that.
use a crossbow, but she can't use a fucking gun.
Yeah,
Okay, game.
don't question it. I never once got a straight answer as to why.
That name might be important. Hello, hello, Dojima. Fuck that. No. Oh. Now, I have to ponder if Narukami really had anything else to wear other than his soon-to-be school uniform. Because you would think he wouldn't just have that on hand, but he just does. With open bar.
Why would he not? They explain in the game that they have to wear their school uniform over.
No, I'm saying like before they go into the TV world. Like this is literally as he arrives at Inaba.
They explained it before that it's the only kind of clothing that they have that can hide their weapons.
That's not what I was
We
referring
need
to.
to design more school uniforms to be capable of hiding weaponry.
They have two.
Hey, I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is Nanako.
Fuck your June.
It's nice to meet you. Oh,
Yes.
Oh, no need to be so formal. I've seen you naked.
Yeah, that ain't creepy at all. Eat your damn popsicle.
Yeah. That's a joke.
Fuck.
Look up the Persona 4 Hi-Am Daisy comics. Oh, little sister is shy.
Trying to figure out if I've been to where I need to be already or if I need to go back, and I think I need to go back.
There's a character in Fire Emblem Fates, I shit you not, who Karen Strassman uses her little Nanako voice from this game in there. And I'm just like every time I send her into battle, don't get him, Nanako! Karen Strassman thought it was funny.
Too bad she never actually made it as a part of the gang in any way.
Oh.
They had the idea of having Nanako as like a fighter in Persona 4 Arena, but that got shut down.
No, they were joking about having
feeling shame.
Dojima.
Whoa, I thought it was Nanako. Oh yeah, Will Kojima. Yeah, they said it was stupid or something like that. It was kind of harsh.
Derelict Factory.
Gizmo, you've only played original Persona 4, so let me introduce you to this thing.
I choose to because I'm not done with it yet. I have Ultimate, but
this is Marie, and she's of the prototypical tsundere a type, but
I'm aware of
tsundere. She is not of the entertaining tsundere.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that was a burp.
Derelict Factory.
Okay.
Console Robo. Calls.
Yeah, my burps sometimes get really weird.
The right head factory.
I have to literally assure people constantly that I'm doing okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Like
now I'm at the gas station.
Factory.
Hey, look, it's a totally non-sketchy gas station attendant.
Take the one to the left.
So a gas station attendant.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you sick bastard! Someone's trying to make a
Miles bow. Okay.
Someone's trying to make a Miles Morales Mugen skin by using.
Why wouldn't you just take a regular Spider-Man skin?
By using that kid from Team Psycho Soldier?
Psycho Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
I forgot what his name was. That tells me a lot about. That says all about the kid in the game.
Bao? You're thinking of Bao?
No, not Bao. Is it Bao?
There's only one kid there. I mean, let's fair enough.
The one that sometimes has the intro where he swallows a whole bun.
Oh, Kyosuke.
Kyosuke, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the
The king of one of the few King of Fighters nobody cares about.
Yeah.
You're using that as a Miles Morales skin. Okay, whatever.
And she's like, "Can I touch your hand?"
He's a hand model. Get away.
Oh God, I'm suddenly having a headache.
Could be worse. He could be a male model.
But why
I
male
don't know,
models?
You serious? I just told you just a moment ago.
Yeah. I just love the fact that you want to know why Ben Stiller ended up repeating that line?
Because he genuinely forgot.
Yep,
Yeah.
he forgot the line, and thankfully, the actor playing the hand model was able to just work with it, and plus it was in character for Zoolander anyway.
It's the delivery of it too. Like he could have just said "but why male models," but he was still in character when he asked. He was like, "But why male models?"
First of all, before we proceed any further, I can spin around in circles.
Oh, funny you should mention that, Kevin. Spin-a-rooney.
Yeah.
Well, you got like you got Booker T in that game now, or are you you mentioning the spinner? Are you mentioning one of the?
You know that's racist. Robo and Booker T look nothing alike.
So all I can do is check is look at the settings, change difficulty, load data, delete data, and return to the title. That's all I can do.
Okay.
If only I had a motorbike, dude. Well, maybe if you didn't suck so much, you would get one.
Oh, hey, look, a goth woman.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Oh, look, some goth woman. I totally won't be important later.
Oh, okay, this is cool, but I'm not sure how I feel about this. Breaking news: Japanese Spider-Man Leopardon will be in the next Spider-Verse.
Leopardon is the robot. Japanese Spider-Man is just Japanese Spider-Man. Technically, he's Toei's Spider-Man, but yeah.
Yeah, but people, for some reason, can coincide the two as the same people, but...
That's stupider than people who thought that the Wii U was just an add-on for the Wii. Like, come on, guys.
Stupid people without internet. But yeah, Japanese Spider-Man and his Leopardon will be in Beyond the Spider-Verse. And for some reason, people are wanting to call it Toei's Spider-Man instead of Japanese Spider-Man. I mean,
it is Toei's version of Spider-Man, but like...
Right. I think it's fair that people are asking that, though, because what people don't know is there is an actual Japanese Spider-Man, like literally just a Japanese version.
It's basically like Naruto, but you know.
Well, no, not really, because Naruto and Boruto, they're not really the same. Really, they're completely different in many ways. What I mean is, there's in the Marvel universe, like regular 616 universe, you could literally go to Japan and there's a guy that got the exact same powers, the exact same way that Peter Parker did, and took up the Spider-Man mantle, and is literally taking on the same kind of villains in Japan as Parker is.
Do you know why Batman Beyond was so successful? Because Terry had his own bad guys to deal with.
Yep.
No, but this was literally this is unique though. They made like an entirely different like Spider-Man story and everything. Like it wasn't just like, oh, this is Spider-Man, but he's Japanese. No, it's called
there's a Spider-Man Ninja comic where
It's called the
Uncle Ben was a
Mangaverse.
ninja lord and got killed by the members of a rival ninja clan.
Yeah, that's different. That's the Mangaverse. That he learned ninjutsu and stuff like that, and instead of sticking to walls with
How does a
spider-like
robot fall asleep, guys? Riddle me this,
You're
Batman.
asking? Is that
Yes,
that's the
legitimately,
one
I am
thing you're
asking. Robo,
You're
how did you fall asleep? These bugs put you to sleep. How is that possible?
By the way, one of our
you
buddies,
got time travel.
he's Revenant Resurrected said hi.
Hello.
You got a game about time travel with a talking warrior frog and a Piccolo-like enemy that turned ally in the future, and you're asking how a robot goes to sleep?
Yes, I am asking how a robot goes to sleep. That is a bigger stretch of the imagination than traveling through time and talking frogs. We're in an Akira Toriyama comic, after all, though, so anything is potentially possible.
Do you also ask why doesn't orange juice taste like orange juice, bro?
Orange juice does taste like orange juice, though.
No, but like, out of all the things you could be asking about it, why are you
convenient?
Why are you asking that question of all things? You could be asking how it's made, where it's from, how much it costs, but you're asking why does orange juice taste like orange? It's like there's a lot of questions you could be asking about the
Every day is customer
robot, and you're like, why is it
appreciation
asleep, bruh? What?
I mean, I'm more concerned about why it's asleep than why it's alive.
At your Juness. Oh, you are just precious, Nanako.
Too precious.
She is.
And you better not kill her.
I won't.
You better not what?
Kill her.
Yeah, Nanako can die.
Because
no one really wants to.
No, here's the thing. If you go for the basic ending of this game, which is essentially a stop at like one of the last few dungeons, then Nanako just straight up dies.
Nobody wants to kill Nanako. That's the thing. Like, if you do, that's just a mistake.
It is.
Yeah, legitimately, it's just a mistake.
You're a monster if you do so.
Oh yeah.
Willingly, yes.
Oh god, I'm having the dream again.
Like how you're a monster if you kill Papyrus.
You're a monster if you decide
where
to
am I? Again.
What?
What?
You know, there's
in
monster
if I decide to what now?
You're a monster if you decide to play it again. Shush.
Yeah, the weird thing is that in original Persona 4, there was this weird yellow tint to everything in the TV world. Like not even just like the starting area of the TV world, just the TV world period had this yellow tint over everything. Do you seek the truth?
Do you seek the truth about Ram Ranch?
I mean, that is
I'd rather
the point
not,
of this game.
thanks.
You heard someone's voice.
18 naked cowboys out in the yard at Ram Ranch.
If it's truth you desire, come
the truth about Ram Ranch.
You hear the voice from up ahead.
The voice of the 18 naked cowboys out in the yard at Ram Ranch.
Oh my god. This is fan fiction. And that we have developed here. So,
cowboys out in the yard with their personas hanging out. Ram Ranch.
Try all you like.
What about 18 naked cowgirls?
It seems that you can see a little, despite
I'd rather deal with 18 naked cowgirls out in the yard at Ram Ranch.
I see. Indeed. That is very interesting information.
Oh, there you go.
Do you see? I see.
18 naked cowgirls in the showers at Ram Ranch.
You will not catch me so easily.
18 naked cowgirls in Ram Ranch wanting to suck your cock.
If what you see is truth, then your search will be even harder.
You'll be
30
turning Ram Ranch
36
Ram
36 giant titties waiting to be sucked.
No, okay, I get it because you're counting them by twos.
What are we doing?
Try to relax your
Everyone
anus.
sees what they want to, and the fog only deepens. Will we meet again?
Don't tell me what to do.
At a
No.
place other than here?
No.
Hmm.
Fuck
I
away.
look forward to it.
I'm
You're
not. What
losing consciousness.
the fuck you put on my drink?
Wet ass pussies waiting to be fucked.
At Ram Ranch turning into Plap 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 Ranch.
You can hear someone's voice. It's almost time to get up.
It's the neighbor's voice.
18
He's telling you to
grams
get
ready for
friend.
cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks.
Turning Ram Ranch into
We haven't even started the main game.
Ram Ranch.
We're starting school today. Look, we can get the NSFW stuff up later, not right now when we're supposed to be somewhat sane.
Since we're going insane, I think I'm gonna head for the.
Okay, but Gizmo, a couple things before we go
Oh!
further news. So I was telling Sonic and Alex about the fact that since
Did
the
you
new
forget
trailer
my
for
name?
My Hero, what?
I'm kidding. I just thought it'd be funny if I asked that.
I said Sonic and Alex.
I know, but you hesitated when you said that.
What do you mean
18
hesitated?
naked hedgehogs out in the yard.
It's a joke. Don't worry about
Anyway,
it.
as
Yeah,
I was
anyways.
Naked
saying,
hedgehogs out in the yard with Amy Rose and Ram Ranch.
anyway, so as I was saying,
Hyperspeed
So-
Ram Ranch.
can you please stop?
Yeah, we're okay. Hey, so what were we talking about?
Okay,
Beforehand?
so I was telling Alex and Sonic about the fact that after the new trailer teaser for My Hero Academia Season 7 come out, and now the elitists came back and they started bitching about the one thing they do not see outside every day, the sky. They do this.
Wheels in the sky keep on turning. And unfortunately, I don't know where I'll be tomorrow.
Wheels in the sky keep on turning. But they
Okay,
don't
so-
know how to touch grass.
Yeah, these people are just
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yes, they are.
Like, these are the same. These are likely the same kind of people who bitch about the negative space being used in Bleach quite a bit,
No,
accusing
these are-
Kubo
wonder
of
if-
not being able to draw backgrounds.
Well,
no,
I
those
wonder
are
if
fans. These are the same kind of people who bitch about fan service.
yeah.
Okay, so
I wonder if they're the same kind of people who routinely bitch about slow motion in Zack Snyder movies because okay, so there's several purposes to slow motion, and the slow motion usually helps you take in the effects of the scene better, take in
I've been talking to
take in the imagery more, things like that.
about this.
Also, apparently,
Maybe about
the usual suspects are bitching about Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire, or whatever it's called.
Oh fuck! What are they complaining about now?
They're complaining that there's too much fan service. It's too nostalgic for the original movie, and
Too nostalgic?
yeah, and and it's too reverent to the source material. Well, never mind the fact
They
that
realize how
that,
old the
Ghost-
franchise is, right?
well, I believe they've forgotten that people love Ghostbusters, and
They forgot that this is
and-
the property people actually want to see.
yeah, well, like Ghost. They say, "Oh, Ghostbusters is a movie about schlubby exterminators." Why are people treating it as this reverential family drama? Maybe because Ghostbusters was a big part of a lot of people's lives growing up throughout the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Like,
You know
I
what's
just
kinda
got
funny?
Extreme Ghostbusters on DVD for the first time in
Oh,
a long
nice.
time today. Yeah, the whole series is out on DVD now.
You're gonna love Roland.
I mean, I liked Extreme Ghostbusters when I watched it back in the day. Yeah, I was sorry when they took it off of TV. Hell, they showed... The funny thing is, they actually showed, for a while, they were showing Extreme Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters, and, the fake Ghostbusters, the one with the monkey. Yeah,
Yep.
that one.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, the one with the monkey, back to back on a local TV channel, like way back in the day, and that was really cool because you could get that and He-Man and Transformers all in this big block.
You know, a cool thing about when I was a kid, what I had on TV were like the coolest lineups. It was Monkey Magic, Dilbert, Pepper Ann, Recess, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and Extreme Ghostbusters alongside Men in Black, the cartoon.
Oh man, that is an amazing lineup.
It is, especially since I didn't give a shit what Dilbert was about. I thought it was still fucking funny.
Dilbert was my favorite comic strip growing up. Like people liked all kinds of stuff. Actually, I take that back. Spider-Man was my favorite comic strip growing up, but we didn't get to read that often because it wasn't that. The Spider-Man comic strip wasn't that frequently syndicated.
Kind of funny how they made the comic book based off the cartoon that was based off the comic book already.
Yeah.
I guess it was that good, but still, kind of funny.
Mr. Muraoka, no offense, but nobody uses MySpace anymore. It's mostly Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and Snapchat, and
keep in mind the time period that game was set in. You know that people are still using flip phones.
I know.
God, how does Japan have better?
If you want to add me on MySpace, I switched to Facebook a long time ago.
Which, by the way, this game takes place in the years 2011 and 2012, according to the dates on this game's calendar. And
yeah, that sounds about right.
So this kind of takes place a year or two after Persona 3.
It was like a couple. The game took like a couple years. Took place a couple of years after the release, at most.
Persona 4 came out, I believe, in 2008, 2009-ish.
Yeah, like a couple of years.
Give me a sec.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it came out 2008, Gizmo.
Everyone shut up.
Kamen Rider Drive had characters using flip phones.
Everyone shut up. I just found out that they you shoot your shutteth your thy mouths, because I just found out something stupid. Dick Grayson has a sister.
Yeah. It's also a girl that he fucked in the past.
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, because Dick laid the Richard down on Tony Zuko's daughter at one point in time, and it turns out she's his half-sister.
Sweet home Alabama.
No. If you're gonna sing "Sweet Home Alabama," you gotta sing it like Darts does.
Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, where I'm coming home to you. Tell the
seeing that right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of Persona, there was a mod that recently came out that...
It's a mod for Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, it's like, boy, am I glad I never got this game. Because there's already problems.
Now, there's a lot of missing content,
Reload.
so that's one of the biggest problems.
Missing content.
They
And
decided to use the DLC and use it as DLC again.
yeah.
Kind of like they did with Resident Evil 4 Remake. Except that it came free with the original copy that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, you had to buy a new version for a different
like you
console.
said, everything was...
But fuck it, it was like, that was the version I had.
Yeah, people didn't care for some reason. I don't get it. Like, Resident Evil 4 literally had no DLC whatsoever. Everything was free to unlock, whether through trial and effort or through cheats. Or Game Shark, if you're with that guy. But in Persona 3 Portable, stuff like P3P and like FES and stuff like that. That like a lot of the stuff you have to buy again or get it through DLC, and now they're forcing you to get it again, as if you're buying it again, like you did the original.
So this mod
Backtrack to the elevators. Okay, take the elevator.
Apparently, they got bored of regular all-out attack finisher quotes and decided to make that, which is a mixed bag of sardonic, topical, or ironic humor, which they can't guarantee will be funny to everyone.
See,
it's
they should have
already
just
not
made.
funny.
Here's the thing: they should have just made all of those screens into "Thanks Obama," because that's funny no matter who you are.
Yes.
Like,
now,
Obama hasn't been president for over a decade now.
So since they do the
actually about 8 years, because he was 2016. Yeah, I'm.
So
2020 feels like about 12 years. I gotta be frank.
So they have both a male and female variant of this. It's like the male protect because the MC mod, like the MC's like, I really don't care. Or Yukari is, you should off yourself. You should load to your god yourself now.
You should face your shadow now.
Akiko is like, please be patient. I have CTE, a chronic traumatic encephalopathy. I can't pronounce that word. And Mitsuru is, don't call me mommy.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Ice is the Cylons did nothing wrong. Puka let her watch Battlestar Galactica. Woof, woof, woof. Google 7391 to learn more about the history of the Kirijo group. I don't get that.
Okay, so Unit 731 was basically the Japanese equivalent of what the Nazis did at Auschwitz. They were they were running various
none of these are funny. He's like, and Ken's like, don't come to school. Oh, as though he's some kind of bully, and I'm like, no, he's not.
No, that's a school shooting joke.
Remember, say no to drugs. Uggs says Shinjiro Aragaki, which is contradictory to the fact that
say yes or no, PP to the drug.
He takes the pressers.
Yeah. I was about to quote
Femc
that
is
Turtles meme.
And Femc is like, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. And I'm like, oh my god. Guess what Junpei says?
Oh, you've already told me. Hey, so I don't have to guess, but yeah.
Oh, I'm asking everybody else here.
Okay.
I used to be high school teacher, now I am sex offender.
Yeah, it says
that's still good.
Yeah, Junpei's is just no longer voiced by a sexual predator. Ah, so topical, so fucking funny.
This wasn't that wasn't a dead joke. That wasn't. First off, jokes have to be.
And then they say that's a legally protected statement by the Texas Court of Law.
No, you can say that. Like being
being
allowed to say that is not a matter of being correct.
Yeah.
The fact that they have to bring that up makes me think that they know what they're doing is wrong.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they are trying to piss people off, and I'm like, congratulations, you're making it so that I don't ever purchase this game on Steam.
Well, the game is also like they're gonna be turning it into fucking.
Yeah, it's like, sure, the mods are optional, but so are the mods.
Holy shit, that's fucking awesome.
But people bitched about that until they took it down.
Yeah, don't mention the mods. That's a good thing because a lot of the mod sites are now trying to take away any mods that have to do with anything that are against their own views. whether it be giving a girl bigger busts or
Elevator's disabled.
Or patching back something in that was taken out that they disagree with, like, say, a reference to politics. Or taking something out, addition by subtraction. Remember the Spider-Man controversy where they took out the LGBT
Oh, yeah, well, here's the thing. That wasn't
flags
even...
and replaced them with American flags?
Yeah, that wasn't even just something that was in, That was something that was an option in the game.
No, well, no, not in the game, not entirely. If it was like the Saudi,
It was the so it was basically it was the Saudi Arabian
so you can't really say it was selectable if
localization.
it was only available in
Well,
that.
no, it's
version.
a thing that you could access with a hex editor, basically.
No, but that's the problem. What normie and what guy and what
No.
normal
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do. I'm saying it's all it was flipping a flag in the code. So, it's not like it was a complicated mod to accomplish.
Right, but they don't care.
It's that the people who, like, it's not that they went to some big effort to accomplish it, but they took it down anyways, and it was like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys, like, why are we doing this? Why are you bitching about this shit? This isn't
like I said, they don't care. All they see is a mod removing LGBT. Like, we know the technicalities of it, and we know like the actually moments. Like we said before, it was Saudi Arabian copies only, and it was just basically turning from the off to an on switch.
Yeah.
But the thing is, to a normal guy, to just a guy who wants to play the game, doesn't care about mods, it just looks like a mod.
Hey, Chrono, Marl, are you just gonna let them beat up your friend?
But
I guess we are.
Call the spade a spade, and like it doesn't. Just call the spade a spade. It doesn't matter if it's made of iron, and if the wooden handle is not wood, it's actually plastic with wooden patterns. A spade is still a spade at the end of the day. Mod is still a mod. You're modding in something that was only available in a certain country or continent or state.
I'm not saying like you.
And that's all they see. I know, I get what you're saying, but that's all they see.
Yeah,
that's the problem. They just don't care, and I think that's a bad, really, really bad thing, because God forbid we get a game. God forbid we get a game that's made by I don't fucking know the former workers of Donald Trump, right? And they want to like make a game where you play as him in a beat 'em up, and you're beating up, I don't know, COVID deniers, and then you're beating up like literal like snowflake people, like ha ha ha, snowflake, it's a joke, you get it. And then it's like, oh, we have mods in where you get to play as not just Trump but Joe Biden, and they say, oh no, we can't do that. Okay, why? Yeah, like
people like the fighting game modding.
Like they're really hypocritical, because
you're gonna hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Game Banana has mods where you get to play as Restate and Smash in a mod where you get to choose between her school outfits and her bikini outfit. You get to choose between her school outfit and her bikini outfit, and yet, like, if we go to like Nexus mods, God forbid we want to see 3D girls with bigger tits.
Fucking damn it, guys!
It's really weird. So, like, God forbid we get like a Donald Trump beat 'em up, and they're not accepting like mods for like what? Joe Biden, because they lean a little bit left. It's stupid. And like at this point, someone needs to make a mod. At this point, someone needs to make a modding site that caters to everybody.
You want to be my lover? Oh, no. Okay. That was a bit from I Am Daisy.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Seriously, I gotta know where that audio is from.
I believe it's an Iron Mouse clip.
Yeah, so they say. I don't know. The only reason any of us even think that is because Seamus brought her up.
Yeah,
Speaking of,
fine, mouse.
okay, but since everything has gone backwards, why don't we start backwards and start with the comic book universe battles? The magnetic ferret. I have to remind everybody we still have until April 13th to participate in this month's writing tournament. And remember, there are no themes. You could write about anything. There are no restrictions, but it has to be a matchup of some kind. So you got until April the 19th, 11:59 Eastern Standard Time PM to join in, and the winner gets a $100 digital Visa gift card.
Sweet.
So far, me and a bunch of other guys are in it.
One of these days, I actually need to sign up for
be
that
interesting
fucking
to see
website because I just don't. Whenever this stuff is happening, I'm not on there to even think about it.
They just made some fixes and made some changes to the site. So the last time you went there, it might not be as familiar.
Oh yeah,
So let's get to the new character additions.
Who wants to live forever?
Okay, last time we went here, we stopped at what? Adam Clay from The Beekeeper.
Oh yeah.
They've added a bunch more characters since then. Starting off with Eric Slater from The House on Sorority Row. Andy Richards from Sorority Row. Paloma from No Time to Die. Sunstreak
No time to die.
from Transformers. Raphael Esquivel from Transformers Prime. Crimson Typhoon from Pacific Rim. The Brain Gremlin from Gremlins 2, The New Batch. The Electric Gremlin from Gremlins 2, The New Batch. The Bat Gremlin from Gremlins 2, The New Batch. The Spider Gremlin from Gremlins 2, The New Batch. The female... No, they didn't actually add the female gremlin.
Did they add Hulk Hogan from Gremlins 2, The New Batch?
That's the same person.
No, it's not. It's a legally distinct
Billy Peltzer
entity.
from the Gremlins
I'm
series.
Kidding.
The Old Man... I don't... Is that real? What is his real name? The Old Man from RoboCop. I don't know his real name. If they're calling him the Old Man at this point, I don't think he had an official name. Dying from Final Fantasy VII. Really? Okay. He was a minor boss, right? Comet Guy from Darkwing Duck. Kaguya Jingu from Under Night in Birth.
It's time to go to the end of time, aka one of the best episodes of Doctor Who.
Yuzuniha from Under Night in Birth.
Oh, we're getting more Under Night characters.
Hadern from the King of Fighters series. And lastly, Gurney Halleck from Children of Dune. Or Dune.
Dead body hanging from an antenna. How unusual.
And the battles in progress are Ironheart versus Batwing, Dirge versus Universal Soldiers, Adam Clay versus Eric Slater versus Andy Richards, Billy Cranston and Billy the Kid and Billy Soul versus Billy Lee and Billy Jack and Billy West, Venom versus Predator, Dracula versus
Okay, so for right now, I'm gonna leave Robo
Witch
here.
of the West. Paloma and Sunstreaker and Raphael Esquivel versus Crimson Typhoon and Brain Gremlin and Electric Gremlin. Cloverfield Creature versus the Kraken. Gohan versus Broly from Super. Beetlejuice versus Pennywise. Pokemon versus Pals. And
Right on here.
lastly, Star Wolf and Outlaw Star versus Patrick Star and the Death Star 2 versus Black Star and Dawn Star.
Oh.
Take your meds, guys. I think you read right
that
enough.
young detective if doesn't seem suspicious at all in the slightest. No, not in any way whatsoever.
Legitimately, I didn't even know it was a doctor the first time.
Yeah, this game is well over 15 years old.
Over.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this version of the game is over is over 10 years old.
Time to play some catch up. Apple has banned Epic Games from App Store. Claims that Fortnite devs past criticism make their promise to fellow developer terms verifiably untrustworthy.
That's stupid.
Well,
They're
I hope that
stupid.
somebody...
They should stop being stupid.
I'm not sure who I want to root for here, because I don't like either of these people who are involved in this.
Yeah, I don't
do Apple.
Same here, because I'm not a fan of Apple products in the first place, and Fortnite.
Also, I don't want to sell my.
Fortnite.
Also, I don't want to sell my soul to Apple.
Like, I'm not gonna... If I'm gonna play Fortnite, I'm gonna play it on my PS5 or my PC. I'm not gonna play it on a fucking Apple device.
If I'm gonna be playing Fortnite, I'll be dead.
You should play Fortnite with me sometime. It's actually
Go
not
on
bad.
with a gat. Do I need to say more? Go on with a gat.
Yeah,
Fortnite
that's
night?
fucking awesome.
Is it?
Fortnite night, guys? Anybody?
There's so much that I can take.
You know, I think Gizmo, I think we need the real life manifestation of Dark Magician with a gat.
I would go for Yu-Gi-Oh! Fortnite.
It's one thing if I have Mugen Gohan fighting Homer Simpson. It's another thing if I'm literally going to be seeing guys having Gohan skins throwing Spider-Man webbing as they hold the big fucking gun from Doom. Fuck that noise. Speaking of fuck that noise, Superman is now the only DC film releasing in 2025. What's the point?
James Gunn does not want this thing called competition.
Bro, give me competition. Jesus Christ, how is that the only DC movie coming out in 2025? Give me some animated movie. Dude, why won't they just re-release their animated movies in theaters? Make it like a weekend thing. Make it like a one-day only thing. You'll get tickets filling up. You'll get people buying tickets and filling up those seats quickly.
1, 2.
Like, take a look back at the movies they released that were only video releases.
3.
Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, Batman and the Mask of the Phantasm, Green Lantern First
Mask of
Flight.
the Phantasm got a theatrical release.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let's exclude that one because that one actually had a theatrical release. But my point still stands. There is a lot of straight-to-video movies that have come out that are from DC that are good. Same thing with Scooby-Doo. The Alien Invaders, Zombie.
Speaking of Zombie Island, that's coming to Blu-ray along with Return to Zombie Island, but we don't talk about that one. Scooby-Doo Zombie Island is coming to Blu-ray along with Return to Zombie Island.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. That movie doesn't exist.
Yeah, shame they only made one movie.
That's never returned. That's never did a thing. Sequel? I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about no sequel. I don't know anything about Velma being in fucking denial. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, so speaking of Velma, the second season
of
Velma, which was already going to be a thing.
Fire.
Alex, can you please stop singing?
Horizon. Sorry.
Anyways, I was saying, So Velma, a second season is coming out
Why?
around the same day as Knuckles. So we already have something good to watch. While that shit it goes
You lost me.
unwatched.
You lost me at Velma renewed for second season.
Yeah, Velma
Yeah,
got
it was-
renewed for a second season before it even premiered.
Did the people not get that you're not when you hate watch something, you're not supposed to directly go to the source?
Oh, no. Oh, so, dude, it got renewed before the series even premiered. The amount of traffic that the series got was not going to be effective on that at all. They were already making it before the first episode even aired.
So you're telling me they gave Velma a second season and they said no to a Batman Beyond movie in the style of Spider-Verse and outright refuses to release Wile E. Coyote versus Acme? They gave Velma a second fucking season? Velma.
They were always planning
Velma.
on giving Velma a second season, too. That's the funny thing.
They
Because
planned
Mindy-
ahead for this. Why? You thought about giving this a second season? Velma?
Take solace, Gizmo, that show is going to get utterly stomped on by Knuckles.
Dude, I got fucking diamond cut knives in my kitchen right now. I will stab my foot if that thing even goes past the 15% mark on Rotten Tomatoes. I
Please
swear
don't.
to God.
No, you need your foot.
Stabbeth my footeth.
But you
fucking
need your
thing.
foot.
Sucks. They said no to Batman Beyond, the movie. And they planned ahead for this. Oh my God. Hernia! Okay.
You're like rougher than leather gum. The best of them.
The best of them,
You don't
tougher
know.
than leather. So yeah, we're all pretty much looking forward to
I can
Knuckles
feel my
over.
soul being grabbed in my chest as we speak. As the person grabbing onto my soul pulls it through my goddamn urethra with a fish hook.
That
Jesus
seems a little bit
Christ.
exaggerated.
You want to know who's the
Dude,
one pulling your
it's
soul out,
Velma.
Gizmo?
Elma, nobody liked it. Nobody on either side of the political spectrum liked it.
The mascot, David Zaslav, has gained the powers of Shang Tsung.
And keep in mind, Warner Brothers is in the crapper right now. They are
Yeah, they're trying to piss away all their
in
money.
the deep crapper. They might as well have built the crapper themselves. They're selling off Rooster Teeth. That means goodbye to Ruby, goodbye to Genlock, goodbye to everything that is Rooster Teeth. Despite how they were now, they were still sort of successful at least when it came to internet fame, especially with the merch, the conventions, the appearances, the talent that they were just giving away to other projects. They are selling off Rooster Teeth. They are writing the fucking Acme versus Wile E. Coyote movie at a loss. And they thought it was good to think ahead and say, you know what, Velma, let's get that another season in the future. Velma? It's more than exaggeration. You know how many cartoons people have been begging to get revived in some way?
I mean,
And
people.
we got shit like Thundercats Roar and Teen Titans Go, and they all went away for good reason. And then we got Velma. That one, dude, Teen Titans Go and fucking Thundercats Roar were the school bullies. These guys were the outright shitty principal. When it
So
came,
these
Velma
so
was
these
the
guys were so these guys
Velma
were
was
Mr.
the-
Moroka.
Dude, Velma
Yeah.
was the Mr. Krupp of the school. Teen Titans Go and Thundercats Roar might as well have been Bling Bling fucking boy from Johnny Test. The
Oh my
fucking Velma
God,
show
horrible.
is the Mr. Krupp of the damn entire school. It will not
Absolutely.
die.
I appreciate the
Despite
Captain
the fact that
Underpants
it could
reference.
have.
Yeah.
What?
I appreciate the
Mr.
Captain
Krupp.
Underpants
Captain
reference.
Yeah.
No, it's relevant because Krupp, by all means, should have left, should have been fired, should have been let go, should have been in trouble.
To be fair,
You
every
treat kids like shit, just like every other teacher in that school, and even the librarian. Velma is Mr. Krupp for God knows how long they've been there. For some reason, they just will not leave. The second season proved that. The announcement of a second fucking season proved that. And the little kids, they might as well be the canceled and delayed projects, and like Batman Beyond the movie, Acme versus Wile E. Coyote, the Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe animated movie that hasn't even gotten a storyboard before they can even
Robo
start
doesn't
with that
actually
project.
learn spells. Never mind.
Wait, seriously?
Why did you assume a robot could learn anything related to
Well,
magic?
the
sorry,
Alex?
there was
walkthrough I was using said that you'll have to bring the character you left behind in to learn magic. Like it doesn't. I guess you can't spell ignorant without IGN.
I'm sorry, but go back, Sigma. You said there was a DC and Mortal Kombat crossover anime movie.
No, it's just that you can say what you want about Disney and Marvel. At least whenever they screw up, there will be times they will learn from their mistake. The moment She-Hulk bombed, they canceled it. Everything after that, they learned that what they did was not good. When they canceled The Punisher and Daredevil, they knew that doing that was a bad move, and
Well, here's the thing. They were trying to
there's plans of bringing
they were
those guys back.
Essentially, they were just trying to get Netflix to drop them. Because they had a contract with Netflix and they didn't want to continue with that. So that was fucking stupid.
It's stupid, but they at least knew that that one show was bad and one show was good for certain reasons. They're learning. They learn, despite the people that are working there. Warner Brothers, on the other hand, they're throwing away legacy, like media. They're refusing to let people dig through the fucking dumpsters to keep them and sell them, or just outright keep them. Period. Canceling projects that could have made them bank, and then later on, releasing them anyway. Like that, like the Scooby-Doo rescues the Justice League movie with Crypto the Superdog. Remember when that movie was leaked, and then they decided to
they didn't put out a
officially
Blu-ray,
release
though.
it, despite them saying that movie was canceled and was never going to be released. Yeah, and then they decided to officially release it. How many projects, dude? This makes me think how many other projects they said no to, because remember what they have under their belt: Ruby, Death Battle, Red vs. Blue, Genlock, Camp, DC Comics of all kinds, Looney Tunes of all kinds, Hanna-Barbera, everything else. Those are some heavy hitters. And they're saying
Thanks
no
a
to
fucking lot, IGN.
They're saying
okay, hang on. I have to bitch about this for a second here. So, IGN's walkthrough for Chrono Trigger, for their side quest section, it says we're not going to be going into the monster arena in this section of the guide. I'd go check out the side quest section. This guide is from March 30th of 2012. Still says coming soon.
Wow. That's retarded.
Why are you even looking at the
fucking outstanding?
Why are you even using the IGN guide?
Because the IGN guide has largely been good up to this point.
Okay, Alex, before you continue, keep in mind, IGN unironically suggested using the Jagan of Fire Emblem Awakening for a while, thus making it so that your unpromoted units don't really get a lot of experience, which is a problem.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering, the character I'm referring to is Frederick.
I'm gonna just move on before I legitimately get a hernia and decide to meet. Let's just move on before I get an actual hernia in my brain and or whatever the fuck it appears.
Brain hernias are no joke, people. They
yeah. Let's just
they're
move on before I get. Let's just move on before I actually get one and I decide to meet the manga artist in the sky. Bite me. The U.S. House has officially passed a bill to ban TikTok if its owner, Chinese company ByteDance, refuses to sell the platform. I'm not hearing anything bad about this.
Yeah, no,
Never
that
thought about TikTok.
sounds fine to me.
Well, okay, so bias aside, you know, everyone
I'm just
here
gonna
hates
summon a
TikTok
bolt of
with a
lightning
passion.
indoors.
Nobody here sees TikTok. Nobody here likes TikTok or TikTok content to begin with. Am I going to get that
everyone
right?
in my family uses TikTok except for me.
Okay, so nobody here likes TikTok then.
No.
Okay.
No.
So put that aside. Banning TikTok is not a good idea because not only is it like, dude, you're banning an app. You're banning an app that doesn't really do harm, not as much as Twitter or Facebook or MySpace or
Well, you know, it's
or
it's
Venmo.
it's another one of those.
Okay, so I get that their Chinese company involved in it. They have some sort of way to spy on people through like TikTok. Okay, whatever. You know, Chinese communists. We hate communists. We hate China, the country, not the Chinese people themselves. Whatever.
Right.
But banning the app is not the answer, because when eBay decided to ban any selling of lewd content, like, say, ported over hentai games, pillows,
It's really weird because the stuff that they have, that's it's very strange, I find. Ooh, because like, you can constantly find like lewd magazines and shit on there.
Playboy.
Yeah.
So I bring this up because I hate it. I hate the fact that they did it, because, you know, you still got a lot of shit there that people are selling on eBay that they shouldn't be, whether for any reason, whether it be because of
I'm constantly running into bootleg shit everywhere.
Yeah, bootleg shit, fake shit, you know, overpriced items, you know, people scalping things, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, dead that belongs to a dead body. When I say dead body, I'm not talking like they just so happen to belong to a dead guy. No, I'm talking like these guys were like outright, they might as well be grave robbing. Well, I'm talking like, okay, they banned like lewd content, but that doesn't mean that there weren't other places to get your fix. You know, Amazon are still behind. Amazon are still behind when it comes to lewd anything, because I could still find Chrono figures there. I could still find a lot of lewd anime there on DVD and Blu-ray. If you're lucky, you can find some hentai. Like, I bought like a couple of
yeah,
mangas.
I think what you call it?
But a couple of Pikachu's there.
What's it fucking called? Media Blasters. I think Media Blasters sells a lot of their hentai on there.
I even managed to find like a bunch of Queensblade pillow cases there too. Even one of Catalea, my girl. When it comes to TikTok, you ban that. Where are they gonna have their fix of TikTok?
Literally any other media website that has the same thing.
Are you sure about that?
YouTube.
No, not
YouTube Shorts.
There's a reason why I didn't bring that up. YouTube Shorts are a completely different breed. The YouTube Shorts are not only a little bit longer, but they also don't really have TikTok content. Nobody's going on YouTube for TikTok content to begin with. People go to TikTok for TikTok. People go to YouTube Shorts for YouTube Shorts. I mean, look at the stuff that's been popular on
people
TikTok.
People repost
dance
YouTube Shorts on TikTok and vice versa.
Right. Well, yeah, but that's for compilations. People are posting a lot of TikTok compilations. That's it. People are posting.
I mean, people
YouTube
who post on TikTok repost their videos to YouTube Shorts.
What I'm saying is that
constantly like videos with the TikTok logo on them.
Well, what I'm saying is that TikTok and YouTube have two completely different demographics. Like one is for like the tweeny, teeny bopper, sing along, dance along kind of thing, and the other one is for like funny, informational skits. Like, oh man, what was his name? The guy who had the guy who claims to be a part of the secret fast foods club. There's another
that guy. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Like he's part of YouTube. He's made it on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's
to summarize this scene. On Dead Buddy, ladies and gentlemen. Would you say it was awesome or was it awesome?
Okay, Rainbow Dash. And TikTok, on the other hand, it's like how many times are you going to go on TikTok or hear about TikTok, and it's a dance video or a sing along video or some sort of like fashion video or some sort of like video that's supposed to be like a fad, or it's like, oh, the ugly challenge, the cream cheese challenge, that kind of thing.
I don't go on TikTok, so I don't know.
No, but that's what I'm saying though, because like nobody's going on TikTok. Less and less people are going on TikTok. Nobody's going on TikTok, and if you expect the people from TikTok to go over to YouTube Shorts, they really don't know who their different demographic are if they think they're going to make it big on YouTube Shorts. Because YouTube Shorts, again, are a different demographic than TikTok.
I don't know.
Just like how people
I disagree.
on
Facebook I think that they're pretty much the same kind of thing.
They're the same on the surface level, but if you go deep, it's completely different. It's like TikTok, TikTok, you're getting a bunch of Skittles, candy corn, you're getting Jolly Ranchers. YouTube Shorts, you're getting like Subway sandwiches. You're getting 4-layer lasagna. You're getting a lot more there than you are of TikTok.
I guess you're right.
There we go.
TikTok is just a flash and hand stuff, while YouTube Shorts are filling, if you know what I mean. They give you more.
Kinda.
Yeah.
It's still a bad move though. You can't just ban TikTok just because the Chinese company won't sell it. How about you buy it?
Well, here's the thing. I like the idea of them saying, China, get out of Western tech spaces, or go fuck yourself, and
but it's not that simple. Because people rely on China for a lot of things. Like, there's the joke, I'm like, ha ha ha, that's where you got Bruce Lee, Chinese food, ha ha. But like, no, but think about it for a second. There's a lot of stuff we rely China for. Excuse me. We rely on China to make money from the movies that we make, because China are like another part of the world that watch movies the most out of everybody. We rely on China to buy most of our video games too. We rely on China
No. We don't rely on China to buy video games. They mostly pirate video games.
No, there's games. Well, no. I'm not talking like physical games. I'm talking. And besides, they actually removed the ban of Japanese.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying most of
they have online games.
There's still piracy and still hacked and shit like that.
Right, but they also have online games that they port over to China too, like Counter-Strike Go, World of Warcraft, that kind of thing. There's still demographic in China that play a lot of U.S. games, and not only that, they're also relying on China to give them the materials to build half their shit there too.
Now, one of the things that I think we should be doing, I personally think we need to be playing a lot more hardball with China than we do. Like, we're basically letting them walk all over us, and I think this is a great way to get them them to start realizing, hey, we can't just walk all over the American tech industry now. No, they're actually starting to fight back.
Right. And it doesn't help that China is like communist, communist ruled, because they think that because they ruled by, they think that because they come from China, they can do anything they want. Like, no, that is not at all how that works.
All that bullshit about changing American movies to be more friendly to China is.
Yeah, Doctor Strange is a big example because you should
be changing Chinese movies to be more American, motherfucker. I want to see.
Yeah, like the Taiwan thing where they try to pretend Taiwan doesn't exist. I thought that was fucking weird to begin with.
Like Top Gun Maverick is really good, but that was irritating.
What was the other one? Oh yeah, I said before, Marvel, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange in the comic books, he was taught by a Tibetan monk when it came to his magical abilities. They had to change that to they had to change that entirely in the movie to like
for the moment I get to Persona 5, I'm just gonna leave the game on auto for the dialogue stuff, because I am not that fond of having a dialogue heavy game in where I gotta wait, or I have to like.
You have to wait for everything to happen.
No. Oh,
now you know why I don't play RPGs during our times on Mondays.
No. What I mean is when dialogue heavy sequence is kind of require me to press the button while I'm trying to talk to you guys.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Yes, that's one of the problems as to why I don't play RPGs with you guys. I play RPGs like on my own time.
Yeah, I don't read out. I just don't read out the dialogue.
Have an auto button.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna bother.
I mean, sometimes I'll read out the dialogue, but it's just like.
One, I know someone here doesn't like it when I try to roleplay in a role-playing game.
Well, here's the problem. It kind of takes over the rest of the show,
Yes.
Hold on. And also, oh yes, it takes a while. And before some people ask, I am using an answer guide to cheat on the quiz. I don't care.
That's so freaky.
Try to relax your anus.
Anyways,
let's move
speaking
on.
Speaking of bad ideas, somebody is
Okay.
So speaking of bad ideas, Ron DeSantis is a bad idea for president because he's trying to ban social media usage for people under the age of 14 in the state of Florida.
No. Oh, that's worse than the TikTok ban.
Yeah. I kind of learned a lot of things on using social media when I was a kid, and there were entire free science and technology courses that were available to me, on social media. And if I was not allowed to create an account for those services, oh well, things.
Let me see if I can break this down and see how this is even a worse idea. Okay, let's say he does do this, right? The first place he's going to target is Twitter, then Facebook, then MySpace, if people still remember that at that age.
Come on, it was
let's see what else. Instagram,
range. Yeah,
TikTok.
Basically forcing people to delete, forcing social media platforms to delete accounts of people who are under 14, and they're requiring like a very bizarre level of identification and to make that happen. I think like this is the kind of thing that should never be in the hands of social media platforms, just never. And people in Mississippi and Texas and Florida and whatnot have been trying to get places like Pornhub to try and register people's IDs
ID.
with them.
Yeah,
It's
like fuck you. Why should
it's
it
like
be any of
we're
your?
not gonna try and take, like, they've refused. They're like, no, we're not gonna handle people's information like that. Like, why would you think, like the government has data breaches? Why would you think that it'd be a good idea for regular ass websites, much less, porn websites, to hold on to people's IDs like that? Or to even receive them in the first place, even if they don't hold on to them,
Like, and think about how many porn websites there are out there that people could easily get into and find
it's
out
like
your
these
information.
days we just, just find a website and where they don't require that. And it's
Right,
like,
and
yeah,
like,
I'm not gonna
also
I'm not gonna give you my fucking ID.
this is also another way people can blackmail tons of people too. Like, think about
Yeah.
that's another thing. Like, think about it. Never mind the amount of porn sites there are. Think about the amount of fetishes there are. Like, there's like vanilla. There's like different amount of poses.
Million fart
Then there's the
porn.
cosplay. Then there's the role playing, and then there's
Million fart porn.
it's like there's like schoolgirl, then there's toys, then there's BDSM, then there's vomit. It's like there's so much you could blackmail just one person with.
Yeah.
Never mind 100 people. Like, imagine if imagine if some high schooler hacked the teacher's computer in their math class. You could imagine how much trouble he'll get into if he.
You looked
let's
up
say,
You looked up
like-
deepfake videos of Gal Gadot getting banged in the ass by John Cena.
Right, like, imagine what would happen if you released that data to the entire school. Like, not only would he be like very, very distraught, the parents would be mad, the principal would be mad, he would be arrested for doing illegal shit in the first place. That's not going to stop him, though. Imagine there's going to be other moments, not just school, like not just high school. Think about college and universities. Think about jobs. People trying to get hired, people trying to get into another position that's higher than them. People trying to get a higher pay. Think about the entertainment industry. There's already a lot of things going on behind the scenes.
We don't need more potential for compromising data breaches is essentially the message here.
Right, but this is a lot worse though, because like anything sexual is something that a lot of people hold dear.
Yeah.
Imagine what would happen if, say, you're into Lolicon and you are doing a great job teaching the entire university, right? But then you get that one guy who flunked all your classes and then shows you his laptop with your search history and say, hey, if you don't want to lose your job, you better give me an A before I release this to the entire school campus.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
And then you know what? It'd be funny if that guy, if his wife was like 4 feet tall and was one of those tiny Asian women. It was like, I look up this stuff because it's exactly like my wife. Oh. Well, what do we say to that then?
Well, even then, like, there's gonna be some sort of like down.
No, I know. I'm just writing a comedy sketch in my head.
But you know what they say: comedy often imitates reality.
Oh yeah. Now, speaking of something that is essentially impossible to make up. So, today at work, a guy came in with a shitload of tattoos. Like, absolute fucking boatloads of them. All over his forearms and body. And I'm like, usually I don't look at him, but on one arm, I saw a, hang on. On one arm, I saw SS lightning bolts. On the other arm was a fucking Superman logo. On his face was a double teardrop, and on the other arm, right above the SS logo, was a Star of David with a swastika inside of it.
That's random.
I know! And he had a bunch of other tattoos. One of them was of Woody Woodpecker. Literally, just straight up fucking Woody Woodpecker.
That man is
You do a better
Not
Woody
that
Woodpecker
man,
than me,
fucking
Gizmo.
you.
But, like, the fucking SS logo and the Star of David with the swastika and the Superman, like, what even is this?
Dude,
Who
you know
are
what
you?
better?
And
You know
he
what
smelled like
Who are
weed.
you?
He smelled like the dankest weed in the fucking
he
world.
did.
Well, like,
That
he
explains
came
the
in,
tattoo choices.
and he sounded like he was perpetually stoned forever. Or it was like, and he was like, oh, dude, I want, like, extra meatballs. Gotta give me extra cheese, man. I don't know I don't know what this guy's problem was, but something had clearly gone wrong at some point in his life.
Oh, that explains so much about the tattoos.
I don't get it.
It's one thing if there's like consistent with the tattoos, like he's got a bunch of Nazi tattoos, he got a bunch of Jews tattoos, he got a bunch of Superman or comic book tattoos or cartoon tattoos. No, he decided to get one of each, as if it were like something off of a fast food menu. He was like,
you know what? I'm really into
I'll
Hitler, Superman, Judaism, and Woody Woodpecker.
Oh, and I cry a lot. What the fuck is he?
I want to pretend like I'm an LA gang member. He might have been an LA gang member. I don't know. Oh, but like,
you know,
okay,
it would have been so much funnier.
Strange.
It would have been so much funnier if he actually sounded like he had a little pip in his step, like, "Hey, how you doing, guys? I'd like to get a meatball sub." And he's like, "Oh, this tattoo? Oh man, I had such a banger of a time getting this tattoo. I'm gonna tell you what." It's like, what the? That would have been a lot fucking funnier.
This tattoo is from my time in the Waffen SS. It's a long story. I know I'm way older than I look.
Oh, this is when oh man, this one was when I dated a Jewish girl. She wanted me to be Jewish too. There's no way I was doing that, man.
This is back when I worked for DC Comics. I worked on a little comic called Red Hood and the Outlaws. You probably never heard of it.
Oof. Oh man, dude, I remember I had there had something similar, except it wasn't tattoos, it was muscle. Like, this guy was like buying a shit ton of candy and a shit ton of junk food. Like, dude, he bought like bags of like Nerds everything, Nerds rope, Nerds clusters, grape and strawberry Nerds, sour Nerds. Is like, we had some leftover 4th of July Nerds.
You really might be able to go inside.
And
Let's find out.
And on top of that, he had a bunch of like hot foods, like burgers, cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, rib sandwiches, chicken sandwiches, fish sandwiches. I'm like, is that it, man?
GA, I don't mean to disturb you.
He was a bodybuilder, wasn't he?
Look right where I'm looking.
Was he a bodybuilder?
Yes.
Of course he fucking was.
It was this big motherfucking, like, black action star looking motherfucker. Like, he looked like he was about to give Arnold Schwarzenegger the "you son of a bitch" handshake. And ask me, how do I like my ribs? And he just gives...
You like your ribs extra broken?
How do you like your ribs? Like, at the moment I asked him, dude, is that it? He was like, "Oh, yeah, man, thanks for asking. How much is this?" I'm like, oh, okay, that's a lot more cheery than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to be like...
staring at you.
I thought he was just going to be like, "Yeah, that's it, man." But he was like, "Oh, yeah, thank you very much for asking me. That is it." I'm like, okay. He was like, "Dude, his muscles might as well have muscles on them. I think I saw a gymnasium being built on those fucking biceps." Like, Jesus Christ. Then he just left with like the biggest smile on his face, and he decided to tip me a $5 bill.
Oh, nice.
I was about to tell him, we don't tip here, but like, when he still had that smile left.
Not,
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, I am not turning that down.
Yeah, this wasn't on like this wasn't because we didn't take tips. I mean, we weren't supposed to in the first place, but we took them anyway. But it was because like, dude, you see a guy that looked like he could eat you with a fork and knife. Just
Yeah.
you're gonna have some feelings.
It's like,
You're
oh,
gonna have that.
yeah, it's like, yes. It's like you should take this tip now.
Like it looked like he was about to try out some sort of like candy social experiment.
Pull
After
him out, you dumbasses.
oh man, he was fucking cheery though. Like he had that big smile on his face, dude. It looked
Well,
like
like, good for
it
him.
looked like he made his own way. Way
Now
as
we are. Now all three of us are inside of the TV.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Surprisingly, you'd be surprised at how often like bodybuilders wind up eating a shitload of sugar. It's because they burn so many calories. They need something that's packed up with sugars and extra calories to keep them from losing muscle mass, because the body will start burning muscle mass as in an attempt to keep up with the body's caloric intake needs. And
Oh yeah, I told you.
yeah, and so like Eddie Hall, for instance, one of the world's strongest men, and like I think he was like a 2-time winner of the world's strongest man competition. And Eddie Hall eats like just full cheesecakes all at once to meet his calorie intake needs. It's insane, like the amount of calories this guy can eat. Like him and Brian Shaw, I think his name is. They went to a Five Guys and each ordered these giant fucking meals that took like 20 minutes to make for the whole thing, if I'm not mistaken. And they were like is that all? Like, are you sure? I was like, oh yeah, that's it. We're not getting anything else.
Did they eat it in the Five Guys?
They literally did, yes.
Damn. The sugar thing makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, like there are fitness influencers out there who are like, oh, sugar's the devil, and then you see like bodybuilders and sugar and carbs are the devil, blah blah blah, and then you see bodybuilders and like various professional athletes, it's world's strongest man and competition guys, as competitors in various things. They're like okay, so if I don't get like a candy bar or something, I'm gonna start burning muscle and I'm gonna fucking crash,
Yeah,
it's eye-opening to see like what all is necessary for various things. Like I don't carb load personally, but I also don't and I'm also not completely anti-carb, as my numerous ravings and rantings against the keto diet have communicated. But I need to heal.
Well,
heal myself, otherwise I'm gonna fucking die.
Like it makes a lot more sense than the sour candy thing that bodybuilders are doing.
I think the sour candy stuff is like the same thing where they use the smelling salts. It's them trying to pump up the adrenaline so that they can get like a little bit extra out of themselves.
Yeah, that's what they say, but then like a bunch of other people decide to test it out and like...
I mean, I just like sour apple flavors and stuff like that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a big like sour blue raspberry guy, but like
sour blue raspberries.
It sounded like bullshit to me. Like it was one thing if it was like a lot of sugar, a lot of carbs, but it's like specifically sour candy. I don't know about that. Then like I see like a bunch of guys test it out themselves, comparing regular candy and then the sour candy, and then just doing the protein powder and then just nothing at all. They notice no difference.
Yeah, because I could definitely see like because I use C4 pre-workout before I
What flavor?
Whatever flavor, essentially. Although I've got, I've had, I had raspberry blue ice for a while and
I love that.
watermelon, but unfortunately, I've gotten down to needing to use up my last couple of tubs of fruit punch because I bought a bunch of C4 back during the pandemic because it was all real cheap at the local discount store.
Right.
And
Yosuke, you're in an alternate dimension. What part of that said there was cell phone service?
Oh, I didn't know that was part of the workout.
Yeah, so one of the issues I ran into is that all of it was fucking. It was either for blue raspberry or fruit punch, and I wound there was less fruit punch than there was more fruit punch than there was blue raspberry rather, and so now I am approximately 2 years into a only fruit punch based pre-workout. So that's great. That's amazing. I totally haven't gotten sick of that flavor or anything.
I mean, fruit punch.
Yosuke's gonna piss on the wall.
Piss. Moving on from workout talk and talk about people that look like they could literally eat you whole like a damn meat popsicle. Apparently there's some. Okay, this is some just catch-up news. Apparently there was some reparations talk. Okay, so how many of you played and heard of the Dead by Daylight as well as the recent?
Oh yeah, that thing where they were the voice artist, for lack of a better word, who voiced a
Monster.
Yeah, got pissed off that it was apparently a monster. That they voiced.
So for guys who are listening in and don't really get the context, here's some needed info. Dead by Daylight is a multiplayer survival game where 4 survivors are trying to go up against one killer so they could try and escape the area without being as damaged as the Huggies, without being too hurt. Which is basically it. It's like sometimes they'll be having fresh new ideas for monsters, but sometimes they'll have guest characters such as Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, Chucky, the Xenomorph, and so on. One of the new killers is a monster that's called Unknown, as from what I remember. Yeah, the Unknown.
That's fucking hilarious, coming off of the Willy Wanker shit.
The amazing
because that was released because that was released right after Willy Wanker's Chocolate Factory got put out.
So what happened was that a trans voice actor decided to get in on Dead by Daylight because apparently now we just found out that Dead by Daylight it was involved with Sweet Baby Inc. And she didn't know who or what the trans actor was voicing.
Yeah, apparently they didn't have a concept of the character before putting out the before putting in voice work for the monster, and
whoo!
Like at some point, what you have to say it's just your fucking fault for not doing the research, you know? Because like I'm not gonna talk about it right now, but I've voiced characters in a couple of video games over the years, and usually I either have a model for the character or a description of the character before I do the recording, and it helps you get into character, you know?
The funny thing is that at, all I had to do for the character that you have me voice at one point was,
I
what did he
showed
look
you
like?
his
And
image,
yeah, you
and
showed me it, and you showed me an image, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
yeah, and
And
you
and
got it pretty quick.
yes, yes, because it's like it's kind of easy to pick up on things, especially when I'm somewhat savvy.
Yeah.
Though here's an interesting thing. We have this character who is a mysterious bear. He is called Teddy. Now, in Japan, he is known as Kuma, which is Japanese for bear. And here's the thing:
And
in Japan, in Japanese he ends his sentences with Kuma. So, how does that work in American? They give him bear puns to say.
Huh.
yeah,
I
it
wish
works.
I was kidding.
No, it works though in the context because Japan does things. And Japan does things differently.
Yeah.
If we were to just have Kuma or bear being said in like after every sentence in the English translation, it would just be a little more confusing and be stupid. But because Japan's Japan,
Yeah,
it's a little more adorable and more cute.
And
yeah,
Persona
believe
4
it.
has this thing where it's like the only consistent voice actors that have played their characters in every game that they've been in were Johnny Young Bosch, the voice of our protagonist here, Yuri Lowenthal, the voice of his sidekick Yosuke Hanamura, and Amanda Wynn Lee as Yukiko Amagi.
Move on.
Everybody else has been replaced since the first entry. And Teddy is definitely no exception. He was once voiced by Dave Wittenberg, but now he is voiced by Sam Riegel.
Basically, if you want to voice act, make sure you know who you're damn well voice acting. Otherwise, you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the actor, the whoever it was, the voice artist was
Reparation. You want a
was
reparation?
asking for reparations for voicing this monster character or that like steals people's skin,
Yes.
and you know, you got fucking paid. This is one of the best jobs in the fucking world, man. Like
You got paid to be one of the main killers.
yeah.
Not even like a guest appearance character like Freddy. You got to play as one of the brand new characters. And you're mad because he didn't ask the right questions.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but she's basically mad.
Me-
Why does she look like me? That's a you problem.
Yeah, like what I usually think about, first off is like, you know, what am I getting paid? How much work is this gonna be? That kind of thing.
Right.
And if it's a high enough pay for anything, it's a matter of like, okay, just do the work. Who the hell cares what it's for, honestly?
And who the hell cares who it is that you're voicing?
Yeah.
Oh boy. And what's funny is that I was gonna say Ricky Gervais, but you should know what I'm talking about when I just say Ricky Berwick.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he made fun of it too. And people are trying to get him in trouble and cancel him, but then he reveals that
Lol,
he's
LMAO, they're trying to cancel a fucking crippled guy over a joke.
Yeah, how's that sounding in your fucking resume? Yeah, Anita Sarkeesian's not gonna fuck you.
I wouldn't want to. I don't think I could live with myself.
I mean, I'd smash too, but there's far worse things and better things you could do.
I expect my do things weirder.
And you posted this. You were talking about how the apex homosexual was trying to get involved in a Gamergate too.
Yeah, fucking Matt Walsh. Yeah, I think we talked about this a little bit last week, but yeah, Matt Walsh was saying it's a good thing somebody's finally looking at wokeness in video games.
How would you know?
Okay, grifter.
Yeah, stupid fuck.
Welcome to 10 years ago.
People want to talk about how Craig's the grifter. No, this guy doesn't give a shit about video games and think that video games
no, he says,
the downfall.
He says that video games cause mass shootings.
Yeah, and they say Craig is the grifter. Craig plays games. Craig made a website about games. Craig held a convention just about hanging out and playing games. Craig held official tournaments with an officially made belt.
Yeah, you can say a lot of things about that, but like, at least Craig gave half a shit, you know?
Yeah, he gave a lot of shits. Walsh, on the other hand, he doesn't care if he think. It doesn't matter to him if the Wii can play Halo 3. Video games are all the same to him. He's the kind of guy who will look at a PSP and say, "Is that a DS?
Is that your Game Boy?"
He's the same kind of guy.
The only game you should be boying is Jesus.
Like, okay, there are some things that Matt Walsh I could get behind, like stop being forced, like stop being forced into calling guys girls and girls guys. Like, fuck you.
Matt,
if I want to call you something, I'll call you something.
Yeah, here's the thing.
It's like you don't deserve my respect. You earn my respect.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna go with anybody here from the Daily Wire about that, I'm gonna go with Jordan Peterson's stance, honestly, because Jordan Peterson not only enunciated the entire point earlier than Matt Walsh, he also did it with far
more class.
far more class and more clarity.
The documentary he made, I get what he was trying to do, but some of it was really odd.
Yeah.
You know, what is a woman? You know, you're out. Okay, I like the fact that you've gone to the people who say that, oh, anybody can be a woman and will not answer what a woman is.
You have to ask the right questions, but like at some point in time, and like you start realizing, okay, you know, like this guy's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, there's a thing called staying in your lane, and video games is not your lane. Like, where were you when Jack Thompson said that video games are turning people into mass shooters? I bet you were on the sideline saying, yeah, that's right. You know, where were you?
No, it isn't.
Yeah, except it's not. Yeah, like, no duh. But who actually does fucking believe that turns people into mass shooters except Karens and the occasional Jack Thompson?
Hi, Mom, I brought another girl home. We're going to sleep in my bed now. No, it's not anything sexual. Shut up. That almost makes it more weird. Shut up. Your mother, you should stop telling me to shut up. And that's fair.
Okay, McFly.
Mom says, as they told me you were executed. Don't worry your mother like that. And I was like, don't worry you. It was a fucking kangaroo court. I didn't have any choice. You know the day I've had, Mother. I've traveled through time. I've gone down a fucking toilet. landed in the fucking past, present, and future. Now I have to stop a lava monster from taking over the earth.
So Jeremy Baramy.
Yeah, because another day in Florida.
Yeah, Matt Walsh, just shut the fuck up and stay in your lane. Don't talk about video games or comic books because we know the moment you spout about them, you're going to be wondering why comic books aren't 5 cents a piece again.
He's not an artistically minded fellow. He's one of those people who ceded the arts to people who have no place in the arts long ago, and because he thinks that they're beneath him. He's one of those pick up sticks and watch paint dry, like, cucks.
He's the kind of guy who watches Sonic the Hedgehog the movie and wonders why Sonic won't just kill Eggman.
First off, it's a children's movie, so...
Yeah,
exactly my point. Like, he's
not only that, Sonic is not the type to really just go around murking people.
Yeah, I was saying.
No, but that's the joke. He doesn't get it. Like, there's plot, there's character, there's reasons why they won't or will do certain things, and especially if they're following the lore. Like, he's the same kind of guy who's wondering why Spider-Man has to cover up his face. It's like, you don't fucking get it. Have you ever read a Spider-Man comic? Have you ever read a comic, period? He's the kind of guy who will look at an NES controller and ask, what the fuck is this high-tech monstrosity?
Yeah.
He'll look at a Pong machine and ask, what trickery is this?
Burn the witch!
Like, dude, okay.
I'm sorry, my voice was too deep to be Matt Walsh. Burn the witch!
Like, I'm totally behind what Jordan Peterson is doing, and and there are one or two things I'll agree with that come out of Matt Walsh's mouth. Like the whole "what's a woman" thing. You can't just use the word to define itself, because that's what he's basically trying to say. That's what people are doing. What's a woman? Oh, it's something that people identify as. Okay, but what's a woman? It's something that a woman identify as. But what is it?
Yeah.
When he's doing that, he's asking the right questions, and he's doing it in the right way, because people aren't answering the question. Stuff like that, I'll agree with him with. The moment he started trying to get into video games, like how Sargon of Akkad ironically thought that Donald Trump should mention Gamergate. Fucking thank you.
Like, here's the thing. Sargon actually is a gamer, and frankly,
gamer, but I
thought that was funny.
I thought it was funny in the most wrongest of ways, because he meant that, like, dearly. He thought that Donald Trump should outright mention Gamergate. Why? He doesn't even like video games.
Well, no,
he's another one of those guys.
Here's the thing. It would be funny if that happened, though, and it would cause the people who have been bitching about this shit to go into a fucking tizzy. Like I remember,
but how? This is coming from a guy who
blamed us for fucking Trump. Like, I remember they blamed Gamergate for Donald Trump's election. And it's like, motherfucker, do you realize I was there when the survey was taken, and most of Gamergate was fucking political left.
I don't know, man.
Granted, that's the political left of 10 years ago.
He shouldn't have mentioned it to begin with, man. His cred went way down, man. Like, Earth's core, Kong is wondering where that shit's going, kind of, like, down.
I don't know. I'm still on board with it. I want Donald Trump to tweet about Gamergate too. Come on. Donald Trump is going to mention Gamergate the same day that feminist frequency turns into a porno site. It's not going to happen. Okay. We now need to buy feministfrequency.com and find. I think I can work on creating some deep fakes of Anita Sarkeesian.
And if you could find that same,
there is a porn star or whose entire gimmick is looking like Anita Sarkeesian. So
yeah, I was gonna say, if you could find
we
her,
could probably hire her,
and she could be like a Bizarro Anita.
Yeah.
By the way,
she has to be officially named Bizarro Anita. Moving on. My ass. Anthony Hopkins says his MC role as Odin was pointless acting.
I disagree with heavily.
I mean, that depends on which movie we're talking about.
It goes on. They put me in armor, shoved a beard on me, Sit on the throne, shout a bit. If you're sitting in front of a green screen, it's pointless acting. But most of that acting wasn't really in front of a green screen, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I'd say, frankly, Odin is one of my favorite roles of his, and he is one of my all-time favorite actors. Now, frankly, if we're talking about, like, we can talk about how, whether or not, episode 3, whether or not his role in Thor Ragnarok was particularly great, because as the one in Ragnarok, like, I liked him as Loki Odin, and it's a shame we didn't get more of that.
I thought it was funny the moment he said, "Oh shit."
Could have been.
Honestly, I get where he's coming from, because remember when Ian McKellen was doing the whole Hobbit thing?
Yeah, where he was.
Yeah, you remember that breakdown?
Minor breakdown in the middle of the.
Yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. I can understand where he's coming from, honestly, because if you're like in front of green screen, it's like, yeah, as an actor, you're expected to act with people, stare at an object, interact with something to make it look real and authentic. But the fact he brings up the green screen, I get it, because when you're playing pretend as a kid, you use a ton of shit to make it look and feel real. You get the broom to act as your horse. You get you try and make a castle out of your Duplo blocks. I
made an oil rig out of Duplo blocks.
Use the Burger King crown as an official crown. You use that one cool looking stick as a rifle and that other cool looking stick as a sword.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and like you can understand why.
Of those sticks too.
You can understand why a lot of people. Well, you can understand why only a few people would understand where he's coming from, because when you're a kid, you do all this because it adds to the immersion. Just like how in Hollywood, animatronics, costumes, like hired extras.
So I can actually speak to this as an actor myself. When we don't have a final visual in place for a movie, usually what the director does is describe what's going to happen and say, this is where you need to look at this, react to this thing happening. Now, the funny thing is, the MCU hasn't been doing that lately. For a while now, the MCU has been, like, you have to do this thing, and, act in front of this green screen in doing that. And, like, that's
not acting.
That's the whole thing. And it's like they didn't tell, a lot of the cast of Endgame that Tony Stark's funeral was going to be Tony Stark's funeral, because they didn't want spoilers to leak out. I understand not wanting spoilers to leak out. It was the biggest movie event of all time.
Holland.
Not only that,
yeah.
I was going to say, not only that, Tom Holland is infamous for leaking spoilers.
Yeah, Tom Holland is the reason why the new Avengers Endgame was called Avengers Endgame.
Oh, and also the fact that we saw the teaser poster for Avengers Infinity War on his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, so dope. And he's like,
are we confidential, do not share. Oh.
Yeah. Given to him by Mark Ruffalo, who used to be the worst secret keeper for literally leaking out the entirety of Thor Ragnarok on his phone.
Yeah.
At least he didn't leak the entire script.
Who was that?
I think it was the Hawkeye guy.
Jeremy Renner?
I think he leaked it on accident.
I can't remember if Jeremy Renner left a script around by accident or not. I remember that Mark Hamill got in a bunch of trouble with Disney because he left the Force Awakens script in his hotel room.
Should have left it in the garbage.
And then they never let him see any other script he was involved in its entirety after that. Now, Tom Holland is an interesting and unique case where I can see why you wouldn't necessarily let him have access to the full script, but
You're still
You
a
know
kid
what
compared to
happened?
everyone else.
Do you know what happened with Thor 1? Kenneth Branagh
No.
gave complete scripts to every member of the cast so that they could know what was going on and get a feel for the characters before anything else happened. Because that's key. That is the era of Hollywood he comes from. You have the whole script, you use the whole script to inform your performance. You know what's going to happen later, therefore you can use that to lean into what happens now. That is a
Yeah, I'd
very
rather have the
key
whole
element.
script.
And as time has gone on, Disney and Marvel, you know, whether it's a Marvel Studios production, whether it's a Disney Studios production, whether it's a fucking Star Wars production, they've created these isolated chunks of movie that for some reason exist without any form of context, because they want to be able to repurpose things to be used either in other projects or in other just in like bullshit, and like some of the stuff just doesn't wind up getting used at all, and some of the stuff winds up getting so severely changed that it's just not. The reshoots are fucking endemic in Hollywood these days. You know, that's one of the many problems that we have, because they want to make it so that they can do as little. They want to be able to do more work later and do as little work having to fit things into each other as possible, I guess. It's...
Give me the entire script. I could, just giving me like a napkin is not enough for me. I don't know about you. I prefer the old school.
There was a funny part on some Instagram bit. It's between Tom Holland and Jake Gyllenhaal and Sebastian Stan, where and also Ryan Reynolds was mixed in there.
Okay.
So Jake Gyllenhaal was looking at the script of Spider-Man Iron Man Far From Home, and then he's like, I just realized I'm not playing Spider-Man. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the bit from TV Tropes.
Now the funny, I think there's no better example of a project that got completely fucked in editing than Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because that show is so full of continuity errors. Continuity errors within the same episode. Actually, you know, Secret Wars has completely surpassed Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because Secret Wars is riddled with ADR and shit like that. It's actually impressive, because Marvel has made so many changes to things after they've already been finished, you know? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, and this is part of the reason why people are wondering, like, how do things like Dune and Rebel Moon wind up looking as good as they do? And it all comes down to, you know what you want ahead of time, and you make sure that you stick with that all the way through. That's it. That's all. That's literally, there's literally nothing else to it. Make sure you've got it all hammered out before you start doing things that are expensive. You know?
Right. Next subject.
Hey, buddy. Come to the other side of the bar. You're here.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that, buddy.
Okay, so
Well,
let's take it.
neither is Gumroad. Apparently, we have another website going against adult content. It was Patreon. Then it was it was just Patreon. But now it's Gumroad.
Yeah.
Gumroad is going to ban not safe for work. Well, actually, as of reading this, was going to ban not safe for work content the day after it was announced. I'm reading the rules about not safe for work content on Gumroad. In accordance with the policies of our payment processing partners, including
It's
Stripe
always
and
fucking
PayPal,
Stripe. And it's always fucking PayPal.
and we do not allow sales of sexually explicit content. What is sexually explicit content? Sexually explicit content is media that is created for the primary purpose of sexual gratification. Fetish content, media with characters depicted in sexual situations, or content that is clearly produced for titillation. The fact they use that word. If your products can be understood as being primarily for sexual purposes, then they are not eligible to be sold on Gumroad. To be clear, this includes all types of media: photography, videos, animations, illustrations, written media, audiobooks, and audio products. This can include, but is not limited to, avatars in compromising or sexual positions, or avatars that advertise not safe for work uses or explicit modifications like breast expansions, animated pornographic videos, fetish driven content, financial domination content, sketches / artwork where the contents focuses sexual gratification, videos with lingerie or nudity, audio erotica or roleplay audio, adult comics with nudity or sexual acts, cosplay / boudoir / lewd photography that's focused on sexual activity. They've given everybody literally 1 day to fix their current Gumroad accounts and remove everything that has to do with NSFW or adult content.
I mean, I heard about that, but still,
They
goddamn.
didn't tell anybody about this. This wasn't even like an announcement. They just changed the rules one day and gave everybody 1 day to try and fix everything.
Man,
So, does PayPal just hate money? Does the okay, Patreon. We know Patreon wasn't against us from the start. It wasn't until PayPal got involved that they decided to tell them no, not C4 content. Otherwise, we won't help you out.
Yeah, this should really become a constitutional issue, because there should be no the fucking
Why is
fucking
this even
payment
an issue
processor
anyway?
should have
Like,
no say in who can get what. You know?
why is this even an issue anyway? We have a lot of sexual stuff from everywhere else that can be bought. Like, okay, so we have porno Brazzers exists, right? Zone has its own merch shop. Let's see, what else is there? Hentai, need I say more? Dojenshi's, Hentai Games, unofficial merch like the pillowcases, sex dolls, fleshlights, dildos. You can literally buy them everywhere, online and offline. So why is it different that it's people that are creating this stuff at home rather than, say, I'm getting 50 Shades of Grey from Half Price Books and I'm paying with my PayPal?
Yeah.
Oh, I just remember how the joke went. And guys,
What?
so Jake Gyllenhaal posted a video of himself reading a Mysterio Spider-Man comic on his Instagram, which he created solely to make that post. Then he's like, I just realized I'm not playing Spider-Man. Then Ryan Reynolds comes in and he's like, I just realized I'm not playing Spider-Man. And then Jake's like, you're not even Ryan Reynolds anymore. And then Tom is like I just realized I'm playing Spider-Man. And then Sebastian Stan's like, "Ugh." He just rolls his eyes.
Okay.
I'm just like, that exchange was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, something, speaking of Sebastian Stan, I remember everybody was saying he should play Luke Skywalker if they decide to do, like, young Luke Skywalker content. And I very much agree with them. I think he'd be a good fit for the role, but something I can't agree with is...
But he doesn't even look like young Luke Skywalker.
He
They
does,
were going to cast a guy who sounded like Han Solo for the Han Solo movie. They
but
just
he
didn't
does
bother.
look like young Luke Skywalker. All you need to do is just give him a shave and some blonde hair.
That's a stretch.
Yes, we're gonna be intimidated by the cute mascot.
But you know,
who's threatening
something
to
that I
beat us up.
can't abide by is people saying that the bad reception that Solo, a Star Wars story, got was what led to them using CGI Luke in
Cap.
Mando, because you know they were testing out that technology before Mando came out, right?
Yeah. I
Disney
don't know
shoehorned it into every single project they put out, like, since Captain America Civil War, I think.
yeah. You thinking about, like, the Red Skull reveal?
No, I'm talking about Civil War.
Yeah.
That was the one that Tony...
Civil War. Okay.
Yeah, Tony was de-aged in.
Yeah.
No! Don't say Yosuke!
Is no one else, like, concerned about this, though? About
I am.
the PayPal thing?
Oh,
It's like-
yeah,
and, like,
absolutely. You know, like, I don't want people telling me what I can't spend my money on. And even if it's not something that I'm actually going to spend my money on, then, like, come on.
No, don't you think it's also kind of funny though? Like I said before, you can literally buy all this other stuff anywhere else, like the sex toys, the books, the comics, the movies. I could literally go if I wanted to, I could literally just go to browsers and just put some money on my PayPal and use that to pay for my monthly bills.
Okay, so Ant-Man was the first one to do the CGI de-aging. I thought that was just makeup that they put on
no, that was all CG.
Michael Douglas, but yeah, that's actually kind of impressive. But yeah, so every movie since Disney's put out since Ant-Man, essentially, it has had CGI de-aging in it. And like Civil War, Rogue One, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Pirates of the Caribbean 5, Ant-Man 2, Captain Marvel, infamously, Avengers Endgame, Rise of Skywalker, Black Widow, No Way Home, like, all kinds of shit. Like, Disney made or Disney-related content and has been using it for years now. And people saying, you know, that, like, they had CGI, they had CGI Leia and CGI Tarkin, and then they had, like, CGI, this, that, and the other thing, you know, all over the place. Like, Tron Legacy was the first movie that used it, and they took 5 years to bring it back.
All right.
Okay, Teddy, now, I have to stress this to you. Explain this to Yosuke like he's retarded.
He is. Also, since
That's
Ridley,
why I said that.
also Ridley put this up. I don't know what video this is from, and I could care less because the comments is fucking funny. Someone put in a comment on this video saying, "Thank you for including bananas for scale." James Gunn then responds, "I think he's protecting these bananas from my mouth." The guy responds saying,
What?
"Yeah, what?"
Is
Yeah,
this 2010 again? Because that's incredibly fucking random.
Yes.
Oh man.
that was
Remind
just,
me where did I put that? Because I think I know. And I'm trying to remember the context behind that. Let's see.
well, some nice news. Katamari Damacy turns 20.
Oh, cool.
Na 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 na. Na 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 Katamari Damacy.
Oh, I skipped something. Okay.
Na 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 na.
I want
Why
another
are
Katamari
there
Damacy
people
game.
doing competitive Katamari Damacy?
Oh, so we ended up saying like James Gunn says the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy is centered around Rocket,
Cap!
and yeah,
So
I knew
that's
you were gonna say that.
so
Which
that's not
yeah, so
fucking
that's a
true.
fucking lie. He then later says, I said to Kevin Feige before Volume 3 came out, can you believe we've spent all this time, effort, blood, and tears, and hundreds of millions of dollars creating an epic trilogy that is essentially the origin of how a creator came to be known as Rocket Raccoon?
No.
but hang on, they already called him Rocket Raccoon before that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, but here's
literal.
the
Because
That was his
yeah, but
literal debut name.
he didn't like being called Rocket Raccoon,
a raccoon.
but
He
he
just didn't like being called a raccoon.
Yeah.
And he only accepted being called a raccoon by the end of it, but just because he found out that that was actually what he was.
Yeah.
That was when he went into the High Evolutionaries ship, and
Which
I'm
is
like,
frankly better than the
dipshit.
origin that it had in the comic, because well, let's just say, hey, he's not a raccoon, he's something else, and
He's an alien.
frankly,
Yeah.
frankly, that's just dumb. Like, he's an
I
alien
don't
that
know, I
happens
was
to look
thinking
like a
that way.
raccoon, and why wouldn't he just be like a space raccoon? And like, space raccoons would not be the biggest stretch of the imagination, guys.
I would have liked it either way if he found out that he was either from an earthly race or he just so happened to look like something that Quill, his best friend, was from.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's just like if they were really that dedicated to spending in quite a bit of time just to build up the origin of how Rocket decided to come up with his name being Rocket Raccoon, I'd say maybe it kind of, allude to it a little, but
One of
they
my
never did.
problems
All
with
they
it is that Quill essentially just starts calling Rocket his best friend out of nowhere
Yeah.
in the third movie, and the development didn't happen.
No, it didn't. Like Rocket was mostly separated from Quill. Oh, and most of Quill's development was with Gamora.
Yeah. And then they threw that away and didn't bring her back, even though they brought her back.
Which is
Yeah.
really odd.
Guardians 3 should have ended with them getting back together, even if the Guardians did split up. Because they should have redeveloped the relationship. They should have had, and rather than having Quill be a fucking alcoholic dumbass, he should have been kicking ass. He should have been and like just kind of numb to it all, you know? He's just like, yeah, space hero shit, whatever. And then
Don't even get me started on fucking Adam Warlock. God,
Oh,
how they
Adam Warlock shouldn't
assassinated
have been
him
in
there.
the fucking movie.
They
They
wasted
got,
a good
they
character.
gutted his character open like a goddamn filet-o-fish.
You could have introduced Adam Warlock as a formidable foe, dude. This is the same guy who went toe to toe with Thanos.
Yeah, he gathered
Yeah.
the remaining heroes and villains on Earth to go fight against Thanos.
We are
when
outnumbered,
he
but we are
snapped
not
everybody.
outmanned. We have the main characters of an RPG behind us.
This is
Which
one of the
means-
very few characters that could actually wield the Infinity Gauntlet with no problems.
He
These guys.
became
These
the glam
guys are
rock
giving you trouble.
space god.
Hello, I'm Ozzy, one of Lord Magus' 3 generals, and to his enemies I grant death. Trying to do an Ozzy Osbourne impression and I'm failing.
No, you gotta be more. You gotta be less comprehensible, and we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Then you're Ozzy.
You're not the real Ozzy. The real Ozzy is our mascot up in the right-hand corner.
The real Ozzy speaks in gibberish.
The real Ozzy Osbourne was sadly in the Ghostbusters remake.
Ha!
Ozzy with the friends he made along the way.
I hope he got paid a lot for that.
Oh, let's hope he got paid half the movie.
Say, Kai, he got ran over by a truck and got transported into this world.
Please, someone hit me with the truck so I can land in any other town other than fucking California.
Gizmo, what if you end up in a world like Konosuba?
Take him to Detroit.
Hit me with the car
I
again.
mean, actually, Konosuba's pretty alright. It's a pretty
No,
alright world.
Gizmo. Oh, what if you end up in Detroit?
Hit me with the car again.
What if you end up
it
in
is
Super
Motor City.
Detroit?
Say that again, Alex.
It is Motor City. There are plenty of cars there.
Yeah, hit me with the isekai truck, please.
Remember that
No,
Disney
no,
show
Gizmo,
called Motor
Gizmo.
City?
Oh, all you'll be doing is going to Super Detroit?
Is that like Super Jail?
Yes.
Yes!
Then hit me with the truck again.
And you'll be going to Super Duper Detroit?
Oh, keep hitting me with the truck until I go somewhere where it's at least a little tolerable.
No, you'll just be
Oh my God.
going to the varying levels of Detroit.
How have you guys been losing to the fucking skeleton mob? These guys suck.
You know, it doesn't suck. Someone has made Sonic Overture 95, a 32-bit inspired fan-made prequel to Sonic the Hedgehog on Genesis, and it's a
cool.
game you can play on the Saturn.
Nice.
And it's in the style of it's in the style of, what was it? Sonic.
Come on.
Sonic. What was that game? What was that new game? Sonic. Sonic. Sonic.
The Legacy?
Sonic-
I don't know.
No, it's like it came before Sonic Superstars.
Hmm.
Okay, guys, before I go on,
Is it the...
none of-
It's not Frontiers.
should I
No,
try
no.
touching Teddy? Should I
The
try
2D one.
pushing Teddy? Or should I try hitting?
The Origins
Hit him.
Collection?
Hit him.
No, it's
You
not
hit him.
like
Punch
Okay.
that bastard.
I forgot what it was called, but
Yes,
it's-
Yosuke, he is. He's
it's
our
a
blue
game.
mascot. I agree.
I forgot what it was called, but it's a new fan game. It looks pretty cool. You know what else is cool? Another birthday. Castlevania Bloodlines turns 30.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, the
Sega
only
Genesis Castlevania game,
the only Sega Genesis Castlevania game, sadly.
which is odd.
Very.
You know, I get
Um,
the, Gizmo, the narrative that some call me Johnny invented for the Belmont's clash with Dracula before he got to playing.
Oh no,
Lament of
more
Innocence
skeletons. Whatever will I...
was essentially a Dracula stole the
I guess the
Belmont's
Megazord sequence
lawnmower
has been
and
initiated.
And the Belmonts are in a clash with Dracula until he gives back the lawnmower.
Fuck your mower. And some other news: the Japanese Game Preservation Society is selling off rare items to fund its vital work. So it looks like there's an organization trying to work on game preservation in Japan, and they are sadly but
Sweet.
necessarily having to sell off a lot of Japanese stuff, such as some Sega CD games on Yahoo Auctions.
Oh, Gizmo. Before we continue on that with that news, I have heard reports that Sonic Heroes might be getting a remake.
Oh, okay, cool. So now I don't have to deal with
About
all the bugs
fucking
and
time.
slowdown. Now I don't have
Right.
to deal with all the bugs and slowdown on every single fucking console version.
The only
This mean I could
console that I've heard I've heard ghost stories about was the PlayStation 2
PS2.
Yeah,
version.
the
They all
PS2
have-
version has some problems.
Yeah, they all have slowdowns and bugs. It's just the PS2 one that suffers the most.
Mhm. I think the GameCube
They better
was
leave that
fine.
song in though.
Which
Sonic Heroes! Sonic Heroes!
Oh god. Guys. Oh god. It's tutorial fight!
And sad news. The Tales series character designer Matsumi Inomata has passed away.
Oh,
Japanese illustrator, animator, character designer Matsumi Inomata passed away on March 10th. And she was involved with not just the Tales of series like Tales of Destiny, Eternia, Shilia, Zestiria, and Berseria. She was involved in a ton of anime, such as, for example, Future GPX Cyber Formula, City Hunter, which is a good one, and Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, and apparently she met Michael Jackson. She also worked on other stuff, such as Surging Aura, Dragon Quest, Yami no Matsue, Tekken 5, and Tekken Tag Tournament 2. May she rest.
Come on, tell me this thing. Oh,
Indeed.
okay, so I guess it's gonna be entirely physical attacks then.
You try to figure that out, because I still haven't figured out a reason for the NES expansion port. Until today. Someone finally found a use for it.
I thought it was supposed to be for a modem attachment that never happened.
Yeah, apparently that's what they're using it for. Supposedly... Apparently, from what it looks like, they're trying to make their own Super Famicom Satellaview thing with the NES. Yeah, it doesn't. It just seems to me they still don't know what the hell they're able to use this for, but they are trying to see if they can make a sort of similar system to the disk drive from the Famicom in Japan.
So basically, like, make it interface with the Famicom then.
Right.
Yes, rather. Yeah,
and it looks like they're trying to look for a way to use that for 4-player Bluetooth support. There are very few games down the NES that support 4 players, let alone anything more than 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I can say is good luck. Let's hope something comes out of it. And well, there is something that we at least know. There is a $10 Pokemon trading tool that lets you cheat at a 28-year-old game.
Wow.
Okay.
So, unlike the ROM dumper for Game Boy games, this is supposed to be for Pokemon specifically. From what I understand, this is supposed to be for when you want to actually trade your monsters in, your Pokemon in for a specific type, because who nowadays is going to carry around a Game Boy Color or Game Boy with the wire with the same exact game as you trade in a Pokemon? Nobody, right? Or very few. So what this guy did was he made a device that you could connect your Game Boy to that cost $10, and you could easily use it to cheat, such as getting the Pokemon you want, trading in, and just, well, cheat. Like I said, just $10. Kind of funny though. Game Shark wasn't a thing?
Not.
I guess not. Odd, very, very weird news. I still don't understand. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection, is being delisted specifically in Japan.
Why
Nice.
Japan?
I don't
Probably
know.
a publishing rights issue.
Right, but they would have said something. That's the thing. They would have said something along the lines of,
The fact that there was no
deal-
news about it was kind of weird.
And just so people don't know or just have forgotten, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection has literally every single Ninja Turtle game Konami has ever been involved in, from publishing rights to developing rights to everything, to basically a little bit of both or just outright both. So it has TMNT Arcade, TMNT Turtles in Time arcade version, TMNT the NES game, TMNT 2 the arcade game on NES, TMNT 3 the Manhattan Project on NES, TMNT Tournament Fighters on NES, TMNT 4 Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo, TMNT Tournament Fighters on Super Nintendo, NES, and Genesis, TMNT the Hyperstone Heist on Genesis, TMNT Fall of the Foot Clan on Game Boy, TMNT 2 Back from the Sewers on Game Boy, and TMNT 3 Radical Rescue on Game Boy. It literally has every single Konami involved Ninja Turtle game in the collection, and for some odd reason, it's only Japan that's getting this game delisted from digital distribution. And this is all from
And I kind of
Konami.
just kicked
too.
Ozzy's ass, so...
And this is all from
Oh,
Konami
I'm
too.
gonna be
It's not
alright.
a share of a bunch of companies. These are all games that only Konami has had a hand in making. Does anyone find that odd? Because it's one thing if there are a bunch of Ninja Turtle games that have nothing to do with Konami, right? Like, let's say Out of the Shadows, Reshelled, Raw Thrills arcade version of TMNT, right? Like it makes sense if those games get delisted. But this is an entire collection of nothing but the Konami Ninja Turtle games. Why do you think Japan, of all people, are having trouble keeping it up in digital stores? Did I bug out?
There's a
No.
frog taking up
No.
residence down south. I need to go find my buddy. He's more useful than Slippy.
Oh shit! It looks like this game. It looks like it will be discontinued on 29th of this month. Online play will remain available, but you will not be able to purchase the game. You will only be able to re-download it. Now, granted, it's not happening everywhere, but it's still odd. It's Japan. The place where they have animal everything, ninja everything, animal ninja everything. They have
Like I
hentai, they have
said, it's probably
anime,
a
they have
licensing
manga.
rights issue. Somebody got their wires crossed somewhere between Mirage, Nickelodeon, Paramount, and Konami.
Nickelodeon has nothing to do with this, though. These are all specific Konami
Nickelodeon
games.
owns TMNT, though.
For now.
No, Paramount
So-
owns them outright, though.
So
But
we
these
have
are
one
Konami
Yosuke
specific.
and one awesome Yosuke.
Okay. Unreleased Game Boy Advance port of Arcanauts I Ninja has been dumped online.
All right, Kevin, you better win this time.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
In case people forgot, I Ninja was an actual, literally just a ninja game from back in the day. It was for PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube, and not PC. Oddly enough, as far as I remember. But yeah, I Ninja. This is basically just a chibi ninja out to get revenge on his master being killed, even though he was the one that did the killing. And apparently they were going to release this for GBA. I did not know this. Someone found the unreleased port and now has dumped it online. This looks pretty cool. I'm looking at the screenshots right now, and they do not look halfway bad. They're trying to imitate like a 3D kind of perspective. It actually looks pretty cool. And okay, apparently Ocean, the video game developer, paid very little for RoboCop's global video game rights.
Huh. Interesting. Probably
And-
considering it was the 80s.
Yeah, $10,000 to be precise.
Holy shit.
$10,000 in 80s money and 90s money. That's a deal. Because people would usually pay like over like 100,000, maybe even $1 million, depending on what it is.
Now back then it was just a way to get easy money.
Yeah, but this was $10,000.
They probably figured, we're not going to get anything back from that. The game's not going to do too well.
Oh,
So who ordered a
RoboCop
stupid-looking boss?
Dude, way back in the day, RoboCop was the shit, and he still is shit. Dude, they made a new game, and they thought it wouldn't make them money. Dude, they made toys for kids, and they bought them. Now let's go to the ranking system of best Street Fighter games. This was all taken. This was all taken from a poll, and we would go from the worst to the best, according to these people that voted. Oh.
What?
Really?
What?
Huh. Okay.
What?
We're starting at the bottom with Street Fighter 03 on Saturn.
That's...
Saturn
Why
port?
would that be...
The
why would
Saturn
that be a low
version.
ranker?
This is the Saturn version specifically. This never came out in the West.
There's something wrong with the Saturn version?
So keep in mind, Street Fighter 0 is Street Fighter Alpha here in the West. So Street Fighter Alpha 3 came out for PlayStation 1, Saturn, GBA, PSP, Game Boy Color, and Dreamcast.
There we go.
Street Fighter 0.
You're just gonna
3.
steal a strength capsule in front of a guard?
Street Fighter Alpha 3 never came out in the West on Saturn. That's the thing. So that's why Street Fighter 03 is called Street Fighter 03 and never came into the West. And this was on the bottom. Nobody voted for it.
I mean, I guess maybe everyone's like crap on it.
Sonic, why did you jinx me?
He freaking died.
Somehow I did.
Next up,
Shame.
Street Fighter the movie arcade version.
Oh my god.
This
Now I
got
gotta do all that shit again.
next game is Street Fighter the movie on arcade. This got a 2.8.
You had New Game Plus.
Honestly, I
Yay.
actually like the game, dead ass.
Sonic, would you like me to tell you something? Would you like me to tell you? What do I have in my repertoire aside from basic bitch Izanagi? At this point. Tell me, what do I have?
No, you should have done more Total Body Day or whatever.
You should have done more strategy.
Try to relax your
What was I
anus.
supposed to
No,
strategize?
sorry,
there?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the guard who just fell over.
Didn't you?
Well, Sonic, explain to me, what was I supposed to do? Ooh, there.
Try to
use your
relax
damn.
your
You didn't
anus.
use your defense.
All right,
Use your
Linkara.
defense up, man.
That's
I saw that. I'm on the
Yes,
side. You didn't
because
use your defense.
And for the record, I had decided I should play on normal mode for this.
a you problem.
How is that a me problem?
Time to go to the Cursed
You're
Woods.
having a hard
I have
time
a
on
feeling-
normal mode?
I have a feeling we're going to have a
Gizmo.
completely great time here.
Did you
This-
forget
the
what
Cursed-
game I'm
The Cursed
playing?
Woods are not
Persona
a bad place
4.
to be.
It's not free though.
I said 4.
I know. That's what I said. I said I'm talking to Kevin.
Next game after that is Street Fighter EX3 on PlayStation 2. This got 3.5 stars.
Bullshit.
My dick.
Here we go again with the tutorial fight.
This is not that bad. That
It's a
game is
great
not that
game.
bad. This does not deserve that low rating.
Especially the tag system.
Yeah, and the juggle system. 3.8 Street Fighter Arcade.
Ooh.
The first one.
Okay, that's fair.
The one with the pressure buttons.
Fair.
That game should be way lower.
It should, but
That should
It
be the
should.
very bottom of the list.
I think it has some charm to it, especially if you're lucky enough to find that arcade cabinet that still has the pressure buttons.
Yeah, ones that have had the pattern replaced so you don't bust your fucking hand open.
After
For the record, Sonic, don't forget that Persona also has this issue with RNG. Sometimes
Sonic,
you can have
Yeah,
a
that's
pretty
fine.
good. Sometimes you can have a really good time with the game. And
Still-
other times the game just wants to kick your ass as immediately.
And
If you play
it's
Persona
not
3,
easy.
if you
Bad.
play Persona 4, you're gonna have a bad time.
yes.
You always use goddamn. Yeah.
Next game, Street Fighter the movie on PlayStation 1.
That game is not that great.
It's serviceable. It's technically better than the arcade version because they added some characters that were supposed to be in there in the first place. You can pause, and it's less harder than the arcade version. That's not saying much, though. You can still get your ass beat. Next game, Street Fighter 2010, the final fight on NES. That's not.
No.
That's not a Street.
No.
That's not a Street Fighter game.
That
Fighter.
game doesn't go above any of this other shit.
Street Fighter EX3? It's above Street Fighter EX3, bro?
Come
You
on.
can't
what
put
is
a game above something that's barely a fucking game.
You can't put a game in here that has nothing to do with Street Fighter.
Ken Masters becomes a fucking cyborg and goes into Mega Man.
Is that even Ken Masters to begin with? They just call him Ken.
Who else is Ken in the fucking Street Fighter universe?
They don't even have a Ryu in here. They don't even have a Bison. They just have Ken.
I got
Oh,
my
God,
defense
Mortal-
up. Are you happy now?
Next game, Street
Yeah.
Fighter 3, the new generation in arcades. See, the only reason that's here is because no one gave a shit back then. Because if you found a cabinet, and if you're lucky enough to find the official cabinet, you know those headers that are supposed to glow up and it shows the full title. You know, you will not see Street Fighter 3 New Generation. Hell, you won't even see Street Fighter 3.
There we go. It's
On one
done.
side is Ryu, the other side is
Me? Well, that's so hard.
Alex. In the middle,
Sonic.
all there is a word spelled out 3. Not Street Fighter 3. It's just the word spelled out 3 in the Street Fighter font.
Oh,
And it looks bootleg as hell.
Yeah, I can
That's what I'm-
imagine.
And it's from an official game, too. So, you're not playing Street Fighter 3 New Generation. You're not even playing Street Fighter 3. You're playing 3. Excuse me. Street Fighter Alpha Warrior's Dream on Game Boy Color.
That's actually pretty good.
I'm not going to be too harsh on this. They tried. Considering this is the first game on Game Boy Color, they tried.
No, fucking hell.
They really did try. It's just they didn't have to. This was 98, mind you. This was 98, mind you. They could have just waited for the Game Boy Advance. Next
game, Disco Ninja Frog.
Next game, Street Fighter EX Plus Alpha on PlayStation
God
1.
damn it.
Huh.
Sure. Okay, I'll let that go.
All right.
Street Fighter 3 Second Impact in arcade. Okay.
I think the game was pretty broken.
Sure. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo on 3DO. I haven't played it. I don't have a 3DO emulator. All I can say is I can only say what I heard, and that the 3DO is the best home port of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo out there because of the extra feature of there being an arranged soundtrack. However, it loses me when I saw the AVGN review it when he got the 6-button controller. One of the buttons, well, the face buttons, is the pause button and not like the pause button.
That's weird.
Yeah, and the only way you could properly play Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo on 3DO is to find a mail order controller that's specifically made for fighting games, and those are, from what I believe, pretty pricey. They work, in which that you can switch from using your thumb to using your fingers, like on the fly.
Just fucking kill me.
But
reload.
But either way, it's on 3DO, man. Who's paying full price for a 3DO just to play Turbo? Just to play Super Turbo of all games. Next game, Street Fighter EX2 Plus on PlayStation 1.
Really?
If it's above the 3DO, Super Turbo, and Game Boy Color Alpha, sure. Now here's the sin. The next game is Street Fighter 5. Fuck you. Vanilla Street Fighter 5? No, that should be lower. It was
I wouldn't put it lower than, Street Fighter
This is Vanilla Street Fighter 5 though. Remember,
or whatever the hell it was.
Oh, I would. Like, remember, this is the same fighting game that released with the most minimal amount of characters and no arcade mode.
Or story mode.
Either way. No, story mode I could live without, but this is every fighting game ever since the dawn of time has had an arcade mode. And this is a PlayStation 4 exclusive that you can get that has no arcade mode. A Street Fighter game. Mortal Kombat had one. Tekken had one. Dead or Alive had one. Street Fighter 5 did not.
That was like Capcom's weird phase.
Keep in mind, this is the father of fighting games. This is the one that got the genre rolling, and they decided, nah, we're not adding an arcade mode. You kidding me? And let's not forget all the other controversy.
So the new is doing no damage to me, so I can pretty much tank this out, but if I just keep hitting him.
Let's not forget the other controversy it had. Like, you had to... There was, like, actual microtransactions that it was trying to push. The censorship on Armika's ass slap. The fucking...
That was so fucking strange, too.
The fact that they tried to tell people you cannot wear certain costumes if you are live in a fighting game tournament on television, as if this was supposed to be for the common Fox News viewer.
Fucking hate the esports community, man.
I like esports. I'm just not going to go anywhere near the community because who the fuck are you to tell me what costume I can't or can wear?
Yeah.
Who's watching this except for gamers?
No, you're not allowed to ask questions, Eddie.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you. It's like, why Street Fighter 5 should not be this high up? Next game before I form a...
That's great.
Next game, Street Fighter... Oh, okay, interesting. Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
What?
Street Fighter Cross Tekken deserves to be lower than that.
No, buddy, it deserves a spot. I'm fine with this.
What Street Fighter X Tekken did? It was on disc DLC.
On disc DLC, yeah, but come on now. Like, compared to today, I'd rather deal with the on disc DLC than how we're getting the DLC now.
You know what? I'll give it that. I'll say.
I'd rather have on disc DLC rather than having no content that Street Fighter 5 delivered to me at first. Here's the thing.
That's fair.
Street Fighter 5 saved itself because of the content it gave us. But that's putting a large bandage. That's putting a large bandage on a wound that they inflicted upon themselves to begin with. Why did you bother cutting yourself if you knew you were going to have to dress it and heal it anyway? Why did you ship out a game that had little to nothing after Time Attack and Survival when you knew you should have put more content in it to begin with? Street Fighter X Tekken may have had on this DLC, but it had more content in it in 2012 than Street Fighter 5 did in 2016. It had skin customizations. It had costume swaps. It had rivalries. It had character interactions. It had endings. It had arcade endings. Remember.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
This had a modding scene that wasn't a bucket of cancer cells. This had characters people loved. And what did we get with Street Fighter? What did we get with Street Fighter 5? A cancerous attorney community and Capcom thinking it was too risque to have a female luchador slapping her ass. And saying, oh, it was a mistake. You weren't supposed to see that. Motherfucker, what? Then why did you make it look like you were supposed to see that? Dumbass.
It was in the fucking content.
And dude, the camera work said it all. It showed it was supposed to be shown. And you're saying that it wasn't supposed to be shown at all? And you patched that out? Dude, bite me. Bite me. Game. Okay, next game. Super Street Fighter 4 3D Edition.
That's the 3DS version of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, I have it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine. It's where it is.
Depending on what else is above it, I'm gonna give this list a 0.
I would put this under Street Fighter X Tekken, though. Next game, Street Fighter Alpha 3 on Game Boy Advance. Okay, I agree.
Okay.
It's very good. The Game Boy Advance version had no business being as good as it was. It was really good.
And it had like the extra characters in it.
There's one or two extra characters in it. I believe it was Maki.
Oh yeah, and oh yeah, that was the one with like
Oh, and
yes.
Yoon, I think it was. Yoon was in
yeah,
the first.
young,
Yeah, Yoon. Okay.
young Eagle and Ingrid.
Yeah, I know. I think Eagle was added in the PSP version. I could be wrong. Yeah. It belongs there. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's a good port.
Next game,
I just have
Ultra
with
Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm not mad. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
Ismo, why are you talking like that one dog that's in a house that's on fire?
That's very specific.
Have you not seen that video?
I have seen it.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, it's just that it's odd that you. Okay, and then
How is it odd that I know this?
It's not the odd that you know. Get off my nuts. Next game, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Revival on GBA.
What? Hang on. Why was
above
that above
Ultra? Yeah, above Ultra Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, that's.
No. What we need is a Street Fighter 2 variant that goes like this: Ultra Super Hyper or Alpha Omega Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD 4K Ultra High Definition and Remix.
Yeah, we have that.
Featuring with and Knuckles featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah, tell me you didn't play Dead Rising 3 on Xbox One without telling me you haven't played Dead Rising 3 on Xbox. Yeah, this game does not belong to be up there. It should at least be below the 3DS version of Super Street Fighter 4. It's so weird seeing this up here. And again, this is another game that's fine. It's just that above Ultra Street Fighter 2.
It's bizarre to put it above much of anything because it's a Game Boy Advance port of Street Fighter 2.
Now, granted, there's a lot of older games out there that are better than most of the newer games out there, but this is not a good example. It's good, but it's good, but better than Ultra Street Fighter 2? No. Okay, next game is weird. Street Fighter 2 Special Champion Edition on Genesis.
Okay.
That's a good version of the game, but what?
Yeah. Okay, this is even weirder. Higher than Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Revival and Ultra Street Fighter 4 and Alpha 3 on GBA
and Street Fighter 5.
No, put it below Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. And
well,
Street
no,
Fighter
put it
X
above.
Tekken.
Yeah, so weird. Okay, weirder. Street Fighter Alpha Warrior's Dream on PS1.
Wait,
dude, I get it. Alpha 1 is a great game, but come on now. Better than Street Fighter X Tekken. Alpha 3 on GBA. Super Turbo. Cap. Oh, even more cap. Next game, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition Arcade. But your Genesis version. Fucking okay. No, not okay. But whatever. Next one, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. No. No. I objectify my no. I summon my no. I sacrifice my little no to summon my big no. No.
I
Stabbing.
summon my no in attack mode.
Just a whole bunch of no. This is Pikmin 5 No Edition. What is really HD remix? Fine. Okay, yeah, I said this before. The DLC, the DLC and extra content saved it. Street Fighter 5 Arcade Edition.
Okay.
Next game, yeah, okay, whatever. Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition. Okay. Street Fighter 4. You know what? Sure. Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior on Super Nintendo.
This list is
Really?
really fucked up.
Okay, I love Street Fighter 2, and it revolutionized the fighting game genre, but damn, bro. Calm your titties. It's not better than Street Fighter 4 or 5 or 3. Holy damn. The rose-tinted glasses.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 on PS5. I don't know.
Hey, Frog.
Not sure. Not sure about that. Because this is confliction beyond belief, because every other Street Fighter game we've had it either takes place before or in between games. Like the Alpha series took place right after the first one, and took place before the Street Fighter 2 series. And then we got Street Fighter 3, the games that took place in between Alpha and 2. And then we got Street Fighter 4, takes place between 3 and 2. I'm just glad when Street Fighter 6 came out and Street Fighter 5 came out, they just went forward. Street Fighter 5 just decided to go forward.
Don't you know we have to have another fucking prequel, another interquel, sequel, mid-grade, intergrade, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Street Fighter. What I like about Street Fighter 6 is that it decided to just go further in, like, beyond, like literally further beyond.
To go even further beyond.
I feel that. I taste that.
What is that sound?
What's that smell?
Smell. Yeah.
But yeah, Street Fighter 6, I'm just glad I decided to just keep going forward with the tale, like with the occasional
One problem with
flashback.
6, though, I still have complained. Too much Street Fighter 2 characters.
They have Street Fighter 2 characters. No duh, they're gonna have them. But
it's just Street Fighter 2, but with featuring.
They're older though. That's the thing. Like every other game,
where's the Street Fighter 3 characters though?
We don't know yet. We don't know yet because we've only seen most of them in Street Fighter 4 or in Street Fighter 5 to a minimal degree. We don't know what happened to them yet because Street Fighter 6 takes place years after 5. And after finally going forward, period, because every other game again was taking place before games, in between games, and so on. Some of them were even side games if you're counting Street Fighter EX. Street Fighter 6, they decided to age them up and show that some time has already passed and give Street Fighter to a younger generation. I guess is the right phrase, because we got a bunch of new characters coming in, like Luke. which is, he's a decent character. I just wish he had a different haircut. Good fuck. I wish he had a different haircut. Next game. Oh, okay. Hyper Street Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition. I don't mind it. I just don't see why it's above 6.
Well, there's a lot of things wrong here, you know?
You know what this one is, right?
This is a 0 out of 10.
You know what this version of Street Fighter is, right? Hyper Fighting is the one where you get to pick different versions of Street Fighter characters from like 2 to Turbo. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. They added that in there because not enough people talk about it. But again, this is before people are putting this above 6. They're putting it above 4. They're putting it above the 5 Champion Edition. I don't know. Next game, Super Street Fighter 4. Okay. Getting back on track. Believable. It's a believable spot. This introduced Jury. This brought back the final fight couple, that is Guy and Dan. And this was at a time when they brought back Street Fighter 3 characters too.
Mm-hmm.
Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter Alpha characters, because they brought back Adon. They were starting to bring back other characters such as Makoto and Ibuki. Guys like that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. There you go. Now, next game is Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max. Yes. All my yes. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max on PSP is literally every other Alpha 3 before that mixed together. They have all the characters from all the different portables and console versions. They have more content, and they have better quality too. The only problem is it's stuck on PSP. They haven't ported this anywhere else. It's only on PSP.
And no one knows why.
No one knows why. Like, it hasn't been ported to It hasn't been ported to PlayStation 3, 4, or 5 stores. It hasn't been ported to Xbox Live 360, One, or Series X stores. It hasn't been ported to Epic. It hasn't been ported to Steam. The only way you can play this is by getting the console and game itself or emulating it. It's just such a weird game that it's being left out. But it's still the best out of the Alpha series because
Thankfully,
it's got all
the PSP is easy to emulate on modern hardware.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, before we continue, I found a debate on social media. So which bread do you think is better? One from Texas Roadhouse, one from Red Lobster, or one from Olive Garden, or one from Outback Steakhouse?
The one I make.
I've only ever been to Olive Garden.
So you were like, me likey breadsticks, me likey breadsticks.
Everyone likes the breadsticks.
I haven't been to Olive Garden in like 20 years.
I haven't been to Olive Garden
So back when you were a kid, you were like, me likey breadsticks, me likey breadsticks.
Sure.
Dude, I don't
making
even
a
remember
Family
what
Guy
it
reference.
I don't even remember what they taste like. I haven't been to Red Lobster or Olive Garden in more than 25.
By the way, I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right. See
you later, no worries. See ya. Yeah. Next game, Super Street Fighter 2, the new challengers. That is Major Cap. This is a Super Nintendo game. Okay.
To be honest, the only bread I've really had was the one from Texas Roadhouse, and I actually really like it. It's pretty good.
Oh, the list gets weirder after that. I'm not going to get there yet, though. Next game, Ultra Street Fighter 4. I am fine with this, but then the next game says Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. So keep in mind, it was Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, and then Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition, and then Ultra Street Fighter 4. So they're putting Arcade Edition before Ultra. Ultra is the final update, just so you know, for Street Fighter 4.
That's fucking stupid. Who's rating this? Is this Rolling Stone doing this?
No, this is time extension. This is voted by people. This is voted by the actual people reading it. And after that, Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting. No, not above. Not above Ultra.
2. Street Fighter 2 is a good game, but what the fuck?
Not above Ultra. Next
by
game.
the way, Gizmo, if we were playing OG Persona 4, or we would then get the prompt that says, Yosuke will now die for you.
Yep.
That part of the social link will have to wait until we're nearly maxed out.
Yeah. Next game. Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter.
That's not even the best game in the Marvel vs. Capcom series.
Yeah, I mean,
That is
version.
the most primitive version of the entire franchise.
The Saturn version, though.
Okay, true.
Oh, oh, we're going on the same problem we have just had with the Street Fighter 4 games. Next game, X-Men versus Street Fighter. So, reminder: X-Men Children of the Atom.
Capcom Infinite gonna be above Marvel vs. Capcom 3?
No, because Street Fighter aren't okay. So to remind you, in order of release, X-Men Children of the Atom, then X-Men vs. Street Fighter, then it was X-Men Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, and then Marvel vs. Capcom 2. They put the previous version up above the... Okay.
Huh. It's fucking stupid.
Street Fighter Alpha 2 on Saturn. Could have been worse. It could have been the Super Nintendo version. Not that that's a bad game. It's just, I wouldn't put that above. Okay. Next game, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Fight for the Future on Dreamcast. This is the top rated. Rose tinted glasses.
I'm so sick of people rating Street Fighter 3 that high. Street Fighter 3 is not a bad game.
It's not, but
people keep jacking that fucking game off. And I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done with that shit. I can
understand why people worship the damn game, but you realize there's like a few other gods you should be worshiping, right? Alpha 3, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Championship Edition of Street Fighter 5, Ultra Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter EX 1 and 2. Come on, man. This Third Strike is not the best. Alpha 3, to me, is the best of the series. People, for some reason, just keep putting that aside because Daigo and Mahara initiated Evil Moment 37 on this thing.
Yeah. Okay, I found another interesting food-related debate. So, pick a McDonald's meal, and the choices are Quarter Pounder with cheese, Big Mac, Spicy McCrispy, McNuggets, Burger, Bacon and Quarter Pounder, Double Cheeseburger, Filet-O-Fish, and McChicken.
Spicy McChicken.
Did they have the McVeggie?
You're at a McDonald's.
The McVeggie is a real thing.
No, I believe you. Oh, that's a real thing, but sounds so random.
Yeah, asking for a McVeggie at McDonald's is like asking for the McSpaghetti. You know you're going to have some looks.
You know, and the worst part is, none of them have meat.
They do have meat.
Gizmo.
Say what you want about McDonald's and fast food meat. Just because they make fun of it and say it has no real meat doesn't mean they don't have. Just doesn't mean that they don't have real meat. Some of it, the meat contains some soy in it, but that doesn't mean that it's not made of meat.
Remember, meat is made of meat.
They just mix some soy products in the meat.
It's one of those things that they add for like flavor and filler.
Yeah, it's just the only problem is that the Big Mac is the one you don't want to get all the time because that one is flavorless if you were to just eat the patty. The only reason you're able to taste the patty is because of all the other stuff they put on it. The squirting of the condiments, the pickles, the lettuce, the salt and pepper, that kind of thing.
Oh, Alex.
Okay, so Kevin, what were you saying?
You were your actual quote goes as such. Remember, kid, it's always eat your fruits and vegetables because eating meat can come from dudes. And or because meat can come from dudes, and eating dudes is gay.
That's accurate.
Look up Alex's little Soldier Boy video if you want it.
Yeah, I did a Soldier Boy PSA, hey, and because it was in The Boys season 3, there is an actual PSA from Soldier Boy, and well. I was gonna make more of them, but then I couldn't come up with any others, except for the last one that I was gonna do.
Next game, Strip Fighter. No, I'm kidding. That was actually it. Next bit of news, though. Some good news. Exclusive Saturn Fighter Rabbit gets an English patch. Okay, on to the next news.
Now.
Oh god fucking damn it.
Uncultured swine. Okay. Strong Museum announces its 12 Video Game Hall of Fame finalists. These games are interesting.
Alex, I found the video.
Oh yeah.
The Soldier Boy diet.
According to the announcement sent out to the press, the museum assembled a collection of titles from thousands of nominations, with the shortlist taking into account the game's iconic status, longevity, geographical reach, and influence. The oldest game to appear on the list is Atari's Asteroids, released in arcades in 1979, while the newest is Activision's 2005 rhythm game Guitar Hero, which saw secondhand video game stores flooded with countless plastic guitars. Basically, the whole list of video games here in the finals for to take their place in the Video Game Hall of Fame are Asteroids, Elite, Guitar Hero, Metroid, Myst, Neopets, Resident Evil.
Why Neopets?
Really? I mean, okay. Resident Evil, SimCity, Tokimeki Memorial, Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Hang on, what the
Ultima?
fuck is Tokimeki Memorial?
It's a Japanese game, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Ultima, and You Don't Know Jack.
Okay.
They have a player's choice ballot here too to check off what you want to see most in the Hall of Fame, with little descriptions for the games to give you an idea of why they may be popular or why they may be important. Right now, I am looking at. They even have Hall of Fame stuff and displays for Tetris, such as the puzzle, the Jenga, and the plug and play games. Right now for Hall of Fame. Oh, right now the recent Hall of Fame inductees are Barbie Fashion Designer, Computer Space, The Last of Us, and Wii Sports.
The-
They've been doing this since 2015.
This is
Okay.
a weird fucking selection here.
Let me see 2015 for a minute. They have 6 games from 2015. Tetris, World of Warcraft, Super Mario Brothers, Pac-Man, Doom, and Pong. Okay, makes sense. 2016, Grand Theft Auto 3, The Oregon Trail, Legend of Zelda, The Sims, Sonic the Hedgehog, Space Invaders. Makes sense too. Oh, wait, no, they have more than that. Let me go back to 2015. Oh, no, that was it for 2015. Okay, let me see what they have for 2016 then. Wow, they had nothing for 2016. Guess it was a slow year. Okay, for 2017, though, they had Pokemon Red and Green, Halo Combat Evolved, Street Fighter 2, and Donkey Kong.
Okay, then. You know, Gizmo, it's like when Gen 1 got onto the 3DS Virtual Console, I decided to give it like a solid shot. I played all of Pokemon Yellow, and I never had to grind.
Mm.
I was at Victory Road in low level 40s.
Yeah. Oh, wow, this is interesting.
I'm like, this is not even really a challenge. There's like no strategy here whatsoever. Like, all I pretty much had to do was press the button until I win. That was it.
You pushed the button and everything occurred?
Pretty much. Yeah. Everything I wanted to happen happened.
Speaking of, it looks like everything that they wanted to happen happened when it came to the 2018 inductees. Tomb Raider, Space War, John Madden, and Final Fantasy VII.
Why the fuck would you put Madden in there?
First
It's not a
ever
game, that's a fucking torture simulator.
We're bringing this back.
First ever football simulator? Or first accurate football simulator?
I don't want an accurate football simulator.
From what I heard, John Madden was really involved in the game when Japan was trying to make an actual football video game that imitated the real thing. Like John Madden was like, "No, that's not football," and he decided to go on like the whiteboard and explain to like the Japanese developers how football worked. And, okay, makes sense, I guess. 2019, Super Mario Kart, Mortal Kombat, Microsoft Solitaire, and Colossal Cave Adventure.
Oh, Microsoft Solitaire, the game you can't even play without ads anymore.
You have Uno.
You know what? Microsoft Solitaire works. It makes sense. Makes sense to
We
put
need
that on there.
multiplayer Solitaire.
Oh, bite me. We don't need multiplayer Solitaire. 2020 has Minecraft, King's
Did you
Quest.
miss the joke? Solitaire.
What?
Multiplayer. Solitary.
Yeah.
Multiplayer.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
entirely.
let's get. So I'm just gonna save here, and I will continue this next month. So next
2020
time when
inductees were
I get
Minecraft, King's
to
Quest.
the next time when I play Persona 4,
You'll die.
we are going to find out out if Yukiko Amagi is going to get herself kidnapped. So until then, and praying that copyright doesn't get us again, toodles.
All right,
Oh, yeah?
and I will be signing off soon here. Just as soon as I can get this.
And I'm no longer live.
We're no longer live? Okay.
No, I'm no longer live.
Ugh.
2020 inductees are Minecraft, King's Quest, Centipede, and Bejeweled.
Talking
Minecraft
about
makes
10,000 centipedes, dude.
Minecraft makes sense.
Yeah.
2021 inductees. War in the World is Carmen San Diego, StarCraft, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and Animal Crossing. Yeah, these all work, honestly. 2022, Sid Meier's Civilization, Ms. Pac-Man, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Dance Dance Revolution. Okay. Okay, the inductees don't seem bad. 2023 inductees, Wii Sports, The Last of Us, Computer Space, and Barbie Fashion Designer.
Why,
speaking
Barbie
of-
fashion designer?
I'm thinking it's because it might be the very first dress-up game.
Well, anyway,
hang
speaking
on.
of
I'm gonna
the,
Google that. Hang on.
Speaking
I might be
of
wrong.
Last of Us, Pedro Pascal reportedly has finished filming The Last of Us Season 2.
Of course he is, and who's going to watch it? Nobody. Okay, there you go.
Barbie
And-
fashion designer,
I stopped caring about
CD-ROM
the
game, 1996. There were. I know for a fact that there were fucking
either
dress-up games
Barbie
made
was-
before that.
Well, either Barbie was the first one, or Barbie was the first one to do it right and revolutionize dress-up games. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be wrong, but either way, the video game.
Oh, you can
Hall of
design clothing and outfits through selecting different themes, colors. Okay. Barbie models their outfit on
Yeah,
a
there you go,
3D
see?
runway. The software
What do you-
also came with special paperback fabric markers and fabric paint. That's okay, so that's actually better than I thought it was.
Okay, so Tokimeki Memorial looks to be some sort of dating sim. So from what I understand, from what I am trying to guess, it might be the first one to hit Saturn.
Oh, hang on,
Or like
hang on.
Anyway, I'm gonna go now, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Alex will probably be doing some writing on Wednesday if you're available.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be around for doing things on Friday because I'm going to be going to see Godzilla and Kong.
Nice.
I'll let you know how it is. So I'll see you later.
Yep.
Release history. I'm trying to see if there's a release history here.
Oh, what do you think though? Which of these four games do you think will be in the Video Game Hall of Fame? Asteroids, Elite, Guitar Hero, Metroid, Myst, Neopets, Resident Evil, SimCity, Tokimeki
So
Memorial.
I'm a filthy fucking Resident Evil fanboy, so I'm gonna say Resident Evil needs to be in the Hall of Fame. Regardless of how fucked up that original version of the game is or not.
Before Alone in the Dark, though?
Is Alone in the Dark on this list?
No, it's just that Alone
Okay, so the Legend of Zelda
in
went
the
in
Dark
there.
hasn't been on the.
The
Alone in the
original
Dark
Legend of
is in
Zelda
the.
went in there before Ocarina of Time did.
Well, I say that because it's kind of odd they give Resident Evil the go ahead before Alone in the Dark, because while Resident Evil revolutionized survival horror, Alone in the Dark pretty much started it all.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, if we're talking about like finalists,
Guitar Hero needs to be in there because Guitar Hero Well, despite it being such a
Guitar Hero needs to be there. I think Tony Hawk Pro. I think Pro Skater needs to be in there. Sim City should be in there, and Neopets needs to be in there. Neopets makes so much sense.
I guess, yeah.
You don't know Jack, though? There's been a lot of quiz games.
Yeah, that wasn't even the original quiz game,
or was it? Or there's been a lot of like what? What is it called? Jeopardy?
Yeah, Jeopardy. I have a couple of Jeopardy games actually.
What is Taste in Games? Okay. No more roast. No, I'm not gonna roast your Jeopardy taste. I mean your game taste.
My grandma gave me those.
Oh, that explains so much.
Yeah, they were both for Super Nintendo.
Kasumi Ninja's Angus McGregor found a new lease of life thanks to his role. Oh boy, I can only imagine how much fun he had. He met Chuck Norris. And he made books? Huh. Oh, there's a new Kickstarter. It's specifically for Dreamcast VMUs. More specifically,
there's probably a couple of those.
Yeah, but more specifically, it's about the shell. They're trying to raise money so they could start selling a different color VMU shell.
Because VMU shells are actually starting to break down a little.
These are different, though. They look like they're different color, and a lot of them are transparent.
Yeah.
Which I love.
I mean, I will take anything in transparent green. I would take... Like, if I could have bought my laptop in transparent green, I fucking would have.
I miss that era. Why did people stop doing transparent everything? Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah.
If I had the money, I'd take it. I'd buy one.
I want to buy in a couple of VMUs that were listed as not working because I know how to fix them.
What, change the battery? Everyone knows how to do that.
Yeah.
And Atari is returning with more arcades.
Yay! Atari is back again.
This seems to be a good thing though, because they are legitimately releasing arcade cabinets. They still cost 25 cents to play. Very large. And wow, yeah, they're very big. They're fucking huge. Yeah, they're very big. Yeah, it looks like they're going back into the arcade business after all, and it looks like these arcade cabinets might belong in something like a Round One or a I was gonna say Fuddruckers. What was the other place called?
Dave and Buster's?
Yeah, Dave and Buster's, yeah. Oh, and SNK and Akira Arika are teaming up to, quote, revamp, reclaim, and revive existing SNK IP. Don't know what that could possibly mean, but that could mean anything considering, you know, they've been doing mostly King of Fighters and fighting game revivals for a while now. Like what? It was Samurai Showdown came back. They've been doing King of Fighters for a while now, even up to today. Re-releases of older games. They've ported over arcade games. There are some other fighting games, though, they could go back to, because they are bringing back the Fatal Fury series. So my theory is that they're going to bring back other SNK fighters such as Last Blade, World Heroes, and so on. What do you
hope
think?
So.
I wouldn't mind World Heroes coming back, especially if it means them adding more characters. You know, I'm also in for PlayStation holding back the need for VR2 because of low sales.
Well, VR2 and PlayStation VR was never that great an idea in the first place, and I say that as somebody who owns PlayStation VR. I got it on severe discount. It's alright. It's not however much they were asking retail worth of alright, though.
And there's another game coming out, and this seems to be like another Evolve thing. It's a zombie shooter called The Midnight Walkers, and it's PvPvE.
Huh.
Launching October of this year, too. It's going to have a vertical level design, apocalypse weapons, whatever the hell that means. The chance to escape, you can trade, and there's going to be an updated road map. Still kind of sounds kind of weird. Ooh. Speaking of Fatal Fury, though, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is going to launch 2025.
Okay.
And there's already people that, again, you know what? I'm not going to bring that up unless they actually make it a big deal.
I mean, what are people bitching about now?
Okay, since you want to know, there's a new kickboxing character in the game, and she seems to be from Thailand, I believe.
Oh wait, that's Karate Kid.
So from what I understand, she's supposed to be like another kickboxing character. She's from Thailand. I guess she's
die. There we go.
I'm guessing she's supposed to be a replacement for Joe Higashi, but then someone decided to look into the girl's. This is the character's name. Let me see if I can go back to the trailer. Prika or Pricha, Preecha. Apparently, that means something else entirely. Apparently, that's supposed to mean guy or dude or something, and this is a female character. So either
is it like a reverse Bridget situation?
No, it's just that nobody made a big deal out of this yet. I think only 1 or 2 people brought it up in the comment section of the Twitter announcement of the game. I think what they're trying to get at is this either is someone trying to put in modern day politics in the game, or they're trying to make another Poison. I just think they're making another Poison if that's the case. Like, look, I
think they should do something where they like allude to the idea of
Isn't Bangkok in Thailand?
I believe so. I think they should allude to the idea of a character like that being trans and then just completely stomp all over people's head cannons, because I think that'd be funny.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it as long as they treat it like they did with give the Poison treatment, not like swap it out for a guy, but like just give it the Poison treatment, like leave it very vague. And have people not mention
just
it.
Like have the
either people don't mention it in the game, or they.
And then and then in the like have it be like alluded to, and then have in the sequel, oh, like the character gets pregnant and is like, I thought you were a dude. What?
Something like that, because I remember in Street Fighter X Tekken, if you have someone win against Poison. If you have Ryu win against Poison, he'll say something along the lines of, "You look like a woman, but you don't fight like one."
Dude looks like a lady. That dude looks like a lady.
We're still live?
Steven Tyler?
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were asking if Steven Tyler was still alive.
No. You know, it is live, though. Marathon. It's finally coming to PC after 30 years.
Oh,
of
yeah,
being
and I also saw... Speaking of Marathon, the Macintosh shooter from back in the day, developed by Bungie, apparently there was supposed to be a PlayStation 5 version of Marathon that was supposed to be a, some kind of big live service game.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And Bungie is not only behind the times, but they're also over budget. And the game is probably never coming out.
When will they? Why do they keep pushing these stupid practices? It's like everything is DLC, everything is updates, everything is live service. No one likes them, especially the way they're pushing it. Speaking of things that make no sense, Double Dragon Guide and Rise of the Dragons will get free DLC that adds online co-op. You know, something that's added in every other beat 'em up before Gaiden. Fight and Rage had it. River City Girls had it, 1 and 2. Double Dragon 4 had it. 4. Fucking 4. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, every other fucking Beats of Rage fan project ever. How is this an announcement?
Oh yeah, so apparently there's going to be an update for Dragon's Dogma 2, by the way.
Fuck that. I'm not touching that game.
Drag Dog 2, of course, being the game that became almost infamous almost overnight for having some of the weirdest DLC in the history of most games.
Yes.
But apparently, in the next update for the game, they're going to include the ability to create a new game after already having one that was in the save file.
Oh, I see. So, New Game Plus.
No. Hang on.
No. What else could it be?
Let me
New Game
pull up my... Let me
New
pull it
Game
up
Plus?
again.
What? So what you're saying is that after you finish the game, you're able to start the game again, but with previously earned with the previously earned perk levels. And no, okay, so not New Game Plus.
Okay, so Dragon's Dogma 2. Hang on, let me try and find the actual patch notes. Excuse me.
Yep.
So, PlayStation and Xbox specific, you will be able to switch off motion blur. You can also switch off ray tracing. And they will add the option to set the frame rate to either variable or cap it at 30. Steam specific is improving DLSS super resolution quality and fixing an issue where models appear low quality under specific settings. Gameplay changes, adding the option to start a new game when save data already exists. Meaning,
what?
Yes.
So, this is old school Pokemon logic.
I would like to remind everybody, this is a game, this is an RPG that came out this year.
One file on an RPG game?
Yeah.
You have this is an RPG game that has only one available save file?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Fucking wish.
Dude, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 can have you going up to 99 separate game files if you wanted to. That was from PlayStation 1. $99. I'm gonna repeat that. Sony PlayStation 1, before they were ever called PlayStation X, had Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 on memory cards, have the option to save up to 99 separate goddamn files. And Dragon's Dogma came out in 2024 and only allows you one. What horseshit is this? This sounds like a prank that fucking Filthy Frank would just come up with. I gave you only one save file because you keep filling up the save files with non-included bullshit. Who cares if you went left a little bit to the right or to the left or forward? Keep the one. How does he do it? Fuck that noise. I'm not getting Dragon's Dogma 2 unless it's a penny.
I'm waiting for the quote-unquote Game of the Year edition or whatever, the Arisen version.
Game of the Year Steelbook edition featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, they'll have to do that.
Yeah. Well, moving on. The Smurfs Village Party announced. Okay, moving on. Puyo Puyo Puzzle Pop.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
They announced a Smurfs party game as if this was a big deal. Yeah, unless you give me a Smurfs game I'm supposed to be overly hyped about, I'm not going to be that hyped for Smurfs. I mean, I like the Smurfs, but damn. When was the last time they made a game that made us excited? Exactly. Puyo Puyo Puzzle Pop has been announced. And it launches next month.
Cool.
The downside is that it's an Apple Arcade exclusive. So it's not cool anymore. You know, has been cool from the start. Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection.
Battlefront Classic Collection is goddamn garbage.
It's garbaggio.
Go buy the original versions for less money, and then install the mods that EA stole.
And then go use Parsec to play multiplayer.
You don't need Parsec to play multiplayer.
Let me rephrase that. If you want to play only with just two people in split screen, you could go get Parsec. If you want to do more than that, you can look it up to X-Link Kai and Insignia and look for more than 16 players to play online.
I remember X-Link Kai.
It's still around.
No, the PC servers are still up. You can still use those.
Oh, okay, cool then. You don't have to do that. You know what Japanese don't have to do?
What?
Keep us away from hot lesbian action. Because the Japanese court rules same-sex marriage. Because Japanese are not able to have same-sex marriages. Therefore, the Japanese courts rule same-sex marriage ban unconstitutional. You know, I'm all for... You know, I was never really against the gay banning of anything, as long as it's your own personal business, because, you know, it's your store, do whatever the fuck you want, even if it does manage to anger me or someone else, you have the right. But keeping people away from getting married, it's like, who are you to tell them they can't do that?
That's a little bit fucking stupid.
Yeah, especially since the Japanese have already made a ton of porno, and a lot of doujinshi and a lot of fucking fan service regarding same-sex anything. Like, dude, have you seen a hentai lately? There's always...
Yeah, I was gonna say, the funny thing is, like, the Japanese kind of just don't care about gay. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, that's there. And then, you know, it never gets addressed.
Yeah, I feel like they're not really hating on the gays. It's more like, why should we have to? It's not a big deal kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, it's like that's the best way to do it. It is like, you know, there's gay characters. Okay.
Like you
They're
got
there.
girl on
They're over
girl, you
there.
got guy on guy, you got girl with we got guy with girl on girl and girl on guy. Literally. Like, have they seen? Like I said before, have they seen any hentai out there? There's like a lot of harem anime where a guy is literally just laying down as the two girls ride on him, and then they make out with each other as they do it.
Yeah. Well,
Whether-
anyways, that's me at a save point now, because I forgot to save earlier and I fucked up.
You know, you should save though your place at PAX East because there's going to be a Shadows of the Damned remaster demo
Ooh.
playable. Dude, that's a game I've wanted to get my hands on ever since I saw the poster. And I heard that the fact that the fucking gun is a fucking horn dog.
Oh yeah, so the gun's name is Johnson.
I already know what that's supposed to be a reference to. His ammo is called Hot Load.
He transforms into the boner, and then you can transform him again into the big boner. Which our hero then acquires by thrusting his hips and shouting, "Taste my big boner!"
I really hope this game does not get censored in any way, man. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh, you know it's not good though? The Red Ranger releasing his own clothing line.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Awesome.
I also saw his fucking fan club shit.
But you know what it is though, right? Because I so want to explain this because this is so fucking funny. So Austin St. John has a clothing line that he wants to release, and he plans on releasing, where it has quotes from famous warriors back in the day, from ancient to modern. We're talking like, knights, soldiers, riflemen, colonels, that kind of thing. However, he also said that there will be quotes from both the good guys and the bad guys. One of them is Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
And in case anybody doesn't know, where the fuck have you been? And have you been living under a rock? And can I live down there with you?
Yeah.
You might as well be saying how much he loves war and he's going to instigate World War III.
Like war. I do not like war.
He
I love war.
He legitimately said during an interview on a podcast with Jim Cummings right there in front of him that Adolf Hitler had some sick one-liners. That came out of his mouth. Adolf Hitler had some sick one-liners. Oh, Lord. The Red Ranger said that. Oh, boy, that is so not going to go well. All are equal in the Knights of the Round Table. King Arthur. 99999. Adolf Hitler. Fucking idiot. Okay. Next up, Multiversus launches with full release in May of this year. So in a couple months. If Johnny Cage is not in there, I'm a smack a hoe. And I think we already talked about this. Toonami announces that it's going to have a mini marathon of Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Oh yeah. Not going back and doing the original series. Not
Yeah,
complete marathon.
it's kind of odd that it's
Just
Kai, and it's half of it. Okay. At least they're trying. They probably have to go through a lot of red tape just to even have some sort of tribute. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective Remaster is going to be coming to smartphones in March. The system.
Quick question: does anybody actually play games on those, like those kind of games on smartphone? Because I know Ghost Trick Phantom Detective It was a pretty popular game back in the day. It seems like one of those things where you're not gonna necessarily want to play it on a phone.
I'm sure they have, and considering that the Phoenix Wright series is now available to download on smartphones too,
Okay, so that one, that was already a Game Boy Advance and DS game, so I can kind of see that.
Right, but it became a DS
know.
line the moment they ported it over to the US. It was only a Game Boy Advance game in Japan.
No,
it only
I'm
became
just saying where it was is irrelevant. What I'm just saying is that it's a mobile-ish kind of game. I thought Ghost Trick. Actually, hang on. I need to make sure I'm thinking about the right game here.
It's the one where you literally die and your soul
Ghost
keeps
Trick
on transferring.
Phantom Detective.
The one with the spiky blonde hair and the red suit.
I don't know. That's not relevant.
There's a reason why I bring up. Well, there's a reason why I bring up.
Okay, that was a DS game. Never mind. That makes perfect sense.
System Shock remake finally coming to consoles in May.
System Shock. Did the System Shock remake ever come out on PC?
I believe it did. If they're going to be announcing it's going to come in May on consoles. Speaking of, though, Grandia HD Collection is coming to Xbox and PlayStation this month.
Oh, fucking finally.
I wonder what they're going to censor. Dynamite Comics is going to revive Space Ghost for a new serious run in May. As they show Space Ghost's grandpa voiced by Macho Man Randy Savage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sounds like Randy Savage. Well, it's not. It's my grandpa.
So System Shock came out last year, the System Shock remake did. And apparently, they're releasing the physical editions for PS5 and Series X /PS /Xbox One, PS4 and PS5 and Xbox One and SX digital versions. How's there not a Switch version of this game?
There must be highly advanced something in there, but
it's based on a
remake.
It's based on a fucking I know it's an Unreal Engine 4 game, but it's based on a fucking 30-year-old PC game.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's probably because of the amount of time they spent on the Unreal.
It literally is going to turn 30 years old this year.
I wouldn't be surprised if by that time they port over the original System Shock 1 and 2 to Switch.
No, they fucking better.
And you know what else surprised me? Kong has become a Green Lantern in the final issue of Justice League versus Kong versus Godzilla.
Okay, that's fucking weird.
Of all monsters, okay.
I mean, he does have hands.
How big is that fucking ring, though?
Oh, man, man, I don't even fucking know. The lantern rings are supposed to, resize themselves to,
Wouldn't the red ring make more sense?
That depends on which version of King Kong we're talking about, I guess.
Any King Kong.
Well, he's not all rage, though.
Yeah, I guess. But still, him getting the Green Lantern ring, it's like seeing Godzilla lift up the hammer of Thor. It's so odd.
Whosoever holds this hammer, if it be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. Skrunk!
Right? Next news. U.S. government-funded non-profit take this respond... Huggies. Hold on. What is this? U.S. government-funded non-profit take this responds to Sweet Baby Inc. backlash by calling on video game industry to clearly and unequivocally denounce Gamergate. How about fuck you?
Unequivocally, but yeah, hi guys, why?
How do you do, fellow kids? That's what it sounds like. Why? Like you don't. Most of the guys up there don't even play fucking video games. Why would they even take action, dude? The only thing they should be taking action is all the doxing and harassing and the possible money they're like siphoning through.
That is being done by the Sweet Baby Inc. side of things, I might add.
And also consider the fact that Anita Sarkeesian stole and lied.
Yep.
I'd still smash her.
Still hasn't put out that fucking DVD box set of her videos she was... And what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I like that's gonna happen. Final Fantasy Tactics Director responds to Western...
by the way, I have gotten into two completely different arguments with two completely different people about her not following through on her Kickstarter. Promises. And said, you know, there's no DVD box set. There's still no DVD box set. And both of them replied to me with, I got mine. And I was like, oh, wait, really? Like, what?
Yeah, sure.
And then they posted fucking Seinfeld DVDs. Both of them. These were two completely different people, several years apart from each other. I don't know what the hell is wrong with people online.
What's the joke here?
I don't know. Like, what if this was all a fucking elaborate troll, why did you do... What's the fucking gag? If it wasn't, why are you posting Seinfeld DVDs? Like, I just don't... It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyways, it's been 4 hours. I need to go get ready for tomorrow and get ready for bed. So I will see you later, Gizmo, and I will see whoever's left watching the stream tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I will see you all of whoever's still left next time on Dragon Ball Z. Bye, everybody.